Alright, so, hey guys, welcome to more Cold Steel. Where's my remote? There's my remote. First of all, make sure that's muted. Shift over to the Elgato. I've turned on my heater, so that's good, because I woke up and it was freezing in here. Oh. God damn it. Also, I literally just woke up, so, but that's how dedicated I am to doing this, so, I mean, not the first time I've woken up and immediately just started streaming, so, alright, so, oh yeah, since we're in the summer months, here we go, and there you go, but anyways, so, last time, we found out about Rain's hidden power, his ogre power, as they'll call it. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me. So, let us continue. Go to my dashboard. There. Alright, so we automatically come to the heater for that. And this one is in voice, because why would it? Alright, it's it's the time you've all been waiting for, your next practical exam. Are you sure you don't want to sit this one out, just watch, Rain? I'm sure. I've gotten enough rest, just in the past 3 days to make a full recovery. In fact, I'd say I'm even better than usual. Well, if you say so. In that case, you're up first. Now, choose a partner. Okay. So now you can choose anybody except Laura and Fee for incredibly obvious reasons. I'll pick Emma for this one. So, I really need to hit up the engineering building. Your opponents today will be, let's see, how about Laura and Fee? Yeah, we'll go with them. Very well. Okay. A little on the blatant side, do you think? Well, this should make for an interesting battle, if nothing else. Laura and Fee have a clear advantage when it comes to strength and speed. Yeah, the problem is they're not really able to work together very well. They're both formidable opponents, but I think we've got a good chance of winning this one. As long as we make good use of our combat links, this fight ought to be ours for the taking. Understood. Take your positions. Begin.
Don't you dare hold back!
Don't worry, I won't.
Win without using items and activate an S-Crab during the fight.
My turn!
It's my turn!
Here we go!
Yeah! Yeah! Are you alright?
Thanks! Go!
It's my turn. Rise, great towers!
And no, you're not supposed to have this as craft at this point in the game, by the way. This one's not supposed to be until you hit look around.
Lord of Marion!
And you went deep into look around, so. But I'm
Rest
on
in
this
peace.
one, so.
I was strong enough. Careless. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
AP increased by 2, because I used an S-craft, and also, didn't use any items, so. Alright, that's enough. Reen's team scores the victory. Excellently done, both of you. Thanks. As for you two, I don't even think I need to say anything, do I? No, instructor. Okay, let's move on to our next pairing. The teams for our next 2-on-2 battle will be... And skip over because... Duh. You did pretty well out there, Reen. But we're really gonna have to do something about those two. Yeah, it's not like they hate each other or anything. At least I don't think they do. So I feel like they just need a good push in the right direction. Yeah, you're right. It looks like you're really back in fighting form, though. Yeah, never felt better, actually. I didn't want to drag this out and end up worrying Elise. Two days ago. I'm sorry I caused such trouble for everyone. Thank you so much for going to the trouble of preparing a bed for me. Oh, don't worry about it. Our maid can do that much without even breaking a sweat. It's true. You can say that again. She was so well prepared you'd think at least he had called in a reservation. That's Sharon for you. Reen, are you sure you're alright? Yeah, I'm still sore all over, but that's nothing unexpected. Compared to the kind of training Master Kafai put me through. I feel like I got off light. But still. Well, he doesn't appear to have any sprains or pulled muscles. Should be better in a couple of days. I see. But I can't help but feel if I hadn't been so careless, if I hadn't gone into that building in the first place. Well, in a way, it was Reen's fault too. True, he got what he deserved for being so insensitive. I would have hoped that as an elder brother, you'd conduct yourself in a more seemly manner. Well, you're not wrong. But do you think you could maybe not all gang up on me all at once? Well, can't really blame them this time. Let this be a lesson to you, Reen. Your family is your family, no matter what. Okay, I get it already. It seems everything turned out well in the end. Still, we're no closer to unlocking the secrets of that giant armor, or that red door it was hiding behind. Yeah. All we know is that red door showed up after we cleared the 4th floor of the old schoolhouse, And when Elise went down there, it opened up and that hulking armor came out. You said you heard a voice coming from the door, right? Yes, I think so. I'm afraid I can't remember much of what it said, though. I remember it said something about the fourth lock and the first trial, and an awakener, too. Whatever that is. You should be commended for recalling even that much after what you've been through. At this point, it really does seem as though there's something significant hidden deeper in those ruins. It's getting harder and harder to pressure and to presume anything else, isn't it? I think from now on, it might be a better idea to leave the old schoolhouse alone. What? What do you mean? The reason I sent you guys in there in the first place was because I thought it would be a good training ground. But after what happened with Elise and with that elevator appearing, I feel conflicted letting you go back. The principal is thinking about rescinding his request for you guys to investigate the place too. But I object. Fee? It's ideal for us to keep ourselves trained for battle, right? And it seems like fighting down in there encourages us to cooperate better too. Which, much as it may lack weight coming from me, I'm inclined to agree. The effectiveness of combat links truly comes to the fore there. Yeah, the wind seems to suggest that to me as well. There's no denying it's dangerous, but I feel like I'd regret it if we just stopped here. Yeah, I have so many questions about that place, and I want some answers. I agree. Guys, I feel the same. Do you think we could talk to the principal and get him to change his mind? Looks like I don't have much of a choice, do I? Alright, I can't promise anything, but I'll do what I can to persuade the principal. But if anything else weird happens in there, I want you to report it to me immediately. Is that clear? Yes, instructor. Green, I'm afraid I still can't accept your position. Oh? That you don't wish to succeed father as head of the family, or that you enrolled here because of that. Honestly, it seems to me that you aren't even certain yourself what you want for your life. And because of that, it's like you've lost your way. Well, am I right? I can't deny it. But this time, I was able to come back to my senses. I think enrolling here at Thor's was the best thing I've done for myself in a long time. It's given me the chance to start moving forward little by little, and I owe that to my friends here. Really? I've got a lot to think about, but I want to find an answer that works not just for me, but for you, Mom, and Dad too. I know it's frustrating, but I hope you'll stick with me while I'm figuring things out. And I'm sorry for being such a crappy brother to you. Passenger service bound for Heimdall. Reporting on the platform. Complete stop. Yada yada yada. Oh. Green? Heimdall's not too far away. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon enough. We can talk about this more then, okay? Alright, that's a promise. You're really devoted to your sister, aren't you? Though I get the feeling it's way more than just devotion on her part. You think so? It's not like I spoil her or anything, and honestly, she can get pretty harsh towards me sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't say we get along badly or anything, but wow, he really is totally oblivious. She's 15, right? I've heard that nobles make their debut into high society when they turn 16. That's right, she'll be making her debut next year. I just hope she finds a guy who deserves her one day. Because I'm not letting just any old guy marry her, noble or not. There's the first instance of the whatchamacallit, of the sister complex. He really can be dense sometimes. I almost feel sorry for his sister. Indeed. Nonchalantly stroking her head like he did, it was kind of cruel. Are they talking about me? Alright, that brings this month's practical exam to an end. Next, it's time to announce this weekend's field study locations. Here it comes, the moment of truth. Ugh, where are they planning on shipping us off to this month? So, Group A consists of Reen, Laura, Fee, Machias, and Elliot. Location is Heimdall, the Vermilion capital. Elisa, Emma, Eustace, and Gaius form Group B, also to Heimdall, the Vermilion capital. Oh, it looks like both groups are going to the same place. I assume we'll be dividing the work between our groups? Well, the capital is incredibly vast, so it seems like a logical solution. Group divisions aside, I'm certainly surprised at the choice of the capital as their destination. Yeah, you and I will have the home field advantage considering we're both from there. I guess this means I'll get to be in town for the summer festival after all. Instructor Sarah. Oh, whatever is the matter, my beloved pupil? Please don't call me that. I have no objection to our destination or the arrangement of the groups. But I can't quite shake the feeling I'm being used. Again. It's true. It does appear you're the only one who changed groups from last month. That innocent whistling isn't fooling anyone.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the academy. Thank you for everything.
Okay.
Alright, this is our chance to discuss what to do before they get here. But to be honest, I don't really have any good ideas. How about you guys?
I can't say that I do. Unlike me and Eustace, at least Laura and Fee understand each other to some degree. Our group's performance in last month's field study wasn't amazing, but there were no actual conflicts or anything.
Yeah, that's all the more reason why I feel like we should step in and do something for them. But from what Elisa and Emma have told me, it seems like they have trouble connecting with each other.
Yeah, that's the impression I get too. It's not like they hate each other, they're just having trouble coming to terms with their differences.
On the one hand, we have the daughter of a noble military family, a knight in shining armor as it were, while on the other, we have a girl who spent her childhood on the battlefield running with Jaegers. Their upbringings couldn't be more different when you think about it. Maybe their values too.
You're right. I wonder if that's...
I apologize for the delay.
Hey! Good morning, Laura.
You're certainly the early bird today.
You needn't worry about us. We have no intention of causing trouble, and we're prepared to do what we can to form a combat link as soon as possible. It's not our intention to be confrontational towards one another. Is that not the case, Fee?
Yep. Don't worry. We won't bring the group down during the field study.
Well, if you say so.
That's not really what we're worried about.
Anyway, we should finish up our preparations and head over to the station. I'll bet Group B is waiting there for us already.
Agreed.
Okay. All reports and accessories. I'm gonna go to see George. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, it's part of that huge suit of armor you and Crow took care of. Principal Van Dyke asked me to take a look at it, so here I am. Have you figured out anything about it yet? Nope, I'm completely in the dark, to be honest. My first thought was that it was an artifact, but that doesn't seem right. An artifact? What's that? Artifacts are said to be relics of the ancient Zemurian civilization. They hold power that we could barely imagine, which means they usually end up in the church's custody. Jaegers get their hands on them, and once in a while too. Sometimes just to smuggle them to paying clients. Well, those are the basics. But you think that suit of armor is different, though? Yeah, most likely. It's made of a material that I've never heard of, though. Part of me thinks that it might be the legendary fairy-tempered metal you hear in all the stories about. Impossible. This is one of the few cases where a theory like that couldn't be shot down. Either way, it's too early to say anything for sure, and I gotta go to get the phone. Bill shenanigans. Moving on. Either way, it's too early to say anything for sure. I'm gonna need to keep analyzing it. I accidentally turned turbo mode on. Ugh. Alright. So... How much would I be adding to my total if I sold all of my stuff? Still only 158,000, which is not worth doing yet. And Quartz creation ability is not that great yet. Still tempting to do that, but alright. Okay. Oops. Let's get going. Done all I wanted to do. Oh, you're all here. Ready to take off? Ready as we'll ever be. Alright, let's get our tickets at the counter then. Well, the capital's only half an hour west, so at least the fare should be cheap. Good morning, everyone. Let me guess. You're headed to Heimdall this month. That's right. We'd like 5 tickets to Heimdall, please. Coming right up. You know, the Capital Summer Festival is coming up in just 2 days. I'm sure lots of people will be streaming to the capital to celebrate, so be careful out there. We will, don't worry. We're used to dealing with it. Okay, that's 5 passengers headed for Heimdall. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. Passenger service bound for Heimdall. Passenger service bound for Heimdall. Well, at least we won't be waiting long. There's a train to Heimdall every half hour after all. So we're really headed to the capital. I've been there a few times before, but it's still pretty unfamiliar territory. I've been twice before on family business. Same here. I know where Elisa's academy is, but that's about it. Not to worry, I'll explain more about the city on the way over. It's a pretty big city, though. I'm not even sure where to start. Alright, not too much longer till we arrive, so let me give you a quick overview. Heimdall is, among many other things, the capital of this country, which means it's the home of the resigning emperor, His Majesty Eugent Rise Arnor III. Even children know that. We need useful local knowledge, not a recitation of travel brochure. Well, Heimdall is divided into 16 main districts. Each district is about as large as a whole town in any of the Empire's provinces. All in all, the city's population hovers around 800,000 people. Wow, I can hardly imagine that many people in one place. It's one of the continent's largest cities, isn't it? Indeed, it is. Crossbell is known for being a thriving center of trade, but its population is only around 500,000. Meanwhile, to the south, Liberal's capital has about 300,000 people. The Republic's capital is pretty big too, but I don't think it's quite as big as Heimdall. Huh, really? What? Oh, I was just wondering what kinds of tasks you may be asked to do in such an expensive city. I can hardly hazard a guess. Oh. Well, we don't know who our point of contact is, or even where we're going to be staying. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up staying in Elliot or Machias' home. I doubt it. My house isn't big enough to put us all up. But Machias' dad is the governor, so maybe we'll be staying at his place. I think that's even less likely. Dad spends most of his time in his official residence, so I doubt anyone's going to be at our family's place. Instructor Sarah said there'd be a guide of some sort waiting for us at the station, though she didn't mention who. That's the instructor for you. Honestly, she never really tells us anything, does she? Talk to people. I can't believe our field study dates coincide with the summer festival in Heimdall. I wonder if this is another one of Instructor Sarah's little schemes. I really wouldn't be surprised. Can't wait to see what horrors await us this month. That summer festival certainly seems to have caught your attention, though. Is it really that great? Oh yeah, biggest in the country. There are all kinds of exciting events, including loads of music-related things. Really now, that does sound fun. Hopefully you'll get the chance to drop by your home at some point, too. Who knows? The capital's pretty massive, after all. It's gonna be a roll of the dice whether or not we're close enough. I'd really like to see all my friends again, though, if I can. You seem kind of down. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I mean, we're going on a field study, not a vacation, right? We can't let ourselves get caught up in the festival atmosphere, or we'll wind up with failing marks. I don't know if I've got the willpower to pull that off, though. Well, all we can do is try. St. Estre's girls' school is in the capital, correct? If I'm not mistaken, that's the school your sister attends. Do you think you'll be visiting her? I might, if I get the chance. The last time we saw each other was only a few days ago, though. I feel kind of awkward going to see her again so soon. I suppose it does stand to reason that even siblings would worry about such social faux pas. Oh, yeah, you don't have any brothers or sisters, do you? I do not. I'm an only child. Although, I have been asked by some of the girls I know to regard them as my younger sisters. Come to think of it, they were enrolled at St. Estre's as well. Girls, those academies sure sound like interesting places. I hope at least doesn't get corrupted by her environment. You really are a devoted brother. Or rather, you come across as one who's devoted to most anyone, aside from yourself. You think so? I do. Perhaps much of this could have been avoided if I were more like you. She's got a lot on her mind. If only there was something I could do to help them. Marcus. So this month's field study is in the capital. We certainly won't be staying at my home, but I wouldn't be all surprised if some of our tasks sent us there. Yeah, I guess your dad is a pretty busy man, huh? He'd have to be, governing a city with the size of Heimdall. Busy doesn't even begin to describe it. He barely has time to come home most days. And with all the preparations for the festival, I'd be surprised if we even saw him, much less had an opportunity to talk to him. That would be a shame. It is what it is. I'll just be happy if we're able to fulfill some requests on his behalf so we can lighten his load a bit. Sure, we'll be more than happy to help. You and Elliot are going to be the stars this time around, after all, so you get to call the shots if you want. Well, it is our hometown. We'll take charge of things while we're there. At least in terms of city navigation. We'll be able to show you the way to any facilities you need. Thanks. We'll be counting on you. And feet. Not going to have long to enjoy the journey this time. Yeah, we're not straying too far from Tristo. Do you enjoy traveling then? Somewhat. We used to travel a lot in the Corps. I see. Did you spend a lot of time admiring the view through train windows then? Sometimes. We traveled in airships and boats too. But sometimes we were stowed away in cargo holds, so we couldn't see anything. It's not like she's deliberately trying to annoy Laura or anything. don't think Laura actually wants to be irritated by her either. There's got to be some kind of common ground. Something to help get them through this. What's the matter? Oh, nothing. Let's play some Blade. I mean, it's
Go easy
tradition.
on me, okay?
It's pretty much tradition at this point.
Okay then, let's draw. Well, looks like I'm up first. Bolt! I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. Bolt! Bolt!
Oh, screw you.
Really? You're playing that now? Really? You're playing that now? Really? You're playing that now? Bolt! I'm lost.
There we go. Okay. Laura.
Then let us begin our duel. Please draw a card. The first move is yours.
Mirror.
I didn't expect that. Divine Bolt!
Oh, you. So,
We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours. We're evenly
Oh,
matched.
come on!
Let's redraw. The first move is yours.
I gotta bolt that.
Well played. Mirror.
Oh, you little.
Divine Bolt.
Oh, you. Fine, you take a bolt.
Well played. Divine Bolt.
Oh, you.
An excellent duel.
Ah! Okay, fine. Machias.
I'm not going to hold back.
Oh,
Well then,
excellent.
Go ahead and draw. It looks like you're up first.
Oh, jeez. Mirror.
Ah, crap. Bolt!
Heal.
Bolt!
Oh, come on. Fine.
Mirror! Bolt!
Oh. Bugger off, Machias.
Bolt!
Really?
Ah, crap. Looks like I win this time.
By 2! Ah. Okay. Fair enough.
Let the battle begin.
I don't think this is the first time we've played Blade against Fee.
We draw here, right? You're first, I guess.
Let's go mirror.
Crap. Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess.
I'll use a bolt.
Ouch.
Really? Okay. We'll even it.
Guess we'd better draw again. I'm first.
Mirror.
Crap. Take this.
No.
Take this.
Oh, come on.
Mirror. Ouch. Looks like I win.
Oh, come on. The only one I won against was Elliot. God damn it. Poor Elliot. It seems to be the go of this. Oh well. Get a safety save in. Mystery whale raised. You know what? I'm gonna just stop reading these announcement texts. It's because they're the same text like every time, with very tiny variances. Whew, looks like we're almost there. Indeed, it doesn't feel as though our train ride was all that long. And, well, Heimdall's just a stone's throw west of Trista. We could have just gone back to Trista at night. Well, yes, that's true, but plenty of people commute to work in the capital every day, after all. Don't want to AFK. Hey, in the middle of a cutscene again. God damn it.
Exactly on time.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Hear that?
Captain Claire.
You're from the Railway Military Police, if memory serves me correctly.
You're Captain Claire, was it?
That's right. I'm glad you remember me. I believe it's been about 3 months since we last met.
So, this must be the woman the group who went to Celtic encountered.
So this is an officer from the fearsome RMP?
Since you're here, does that mean you're going to be the one assigning our tasks for this month's field study?
No, I'm just here to provide a place for you to talk with the person who is. He should be here any moment now. Ah, here he comes.
Perfect timing.
No way.
Dad?
Huh.
I've seen him in the Imperial Chronicle before.
Governor Regnitz, one of the Reformists' most influential voices.
So this is Machias's father.
This is the first time I've met most of you, so let me introduce myself.
Carl Regnitz.
I'm Carl Regnitz, Machias's father. I'm the governor of Heimdall and head of the local government. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
One sec. Means power. My apologies for the location. I would have preferred to brief you in City Hall. But I'm regrettably short on time, so I had to ask the captain to lend us this room. Anyway, let's move on to confirming your assignments and lodgings. Hold on a minute. How did you, of all people, end up being the one to sort out our lodgings and tasks? It seems a little too convenient. Yeah, now that you mention it. If you wouldn't mind us asking, sir, how did you wind up as our point of contact? My apologies, I probably should have explained a little more first. It's actually a very simple reason. I'm here because I sit on Thor's Military Academy's board of directors. You what? How? First Eustace's brother, then Elisa's mother, and now Machias's father. It stretches the bounds of imagination to believe the Academy's choice of directors is mere coincidence. I can assure you the three of us didn't arrange for it to be that way. If anything, I was unsure what to do with when the Academy first offered the position to me. The Academy did? Would I be right in assuming there's some kind of secret reason behind the formation of Class 7? I'm afraid that's not my place to say. But whatever the case may be, I'm the third and final member of the Board of Directors. And that's why I'm the one who's prepared your field study tasks and arranged lodging for you. Unbelievable. It's all starting to make sense now. Thanks for clearing that up, sir. Anyway, back to what you were saying before. Yes, as I said, I'm short on time, so I'm afraid I'll have to keep this brief. Your field study will take place over 3 days, of which this is the first. As such, the third day will coincide with the start of the summer festival. Each group will be assigned half the city and tend to the list of needs I've drawn up for you. So one group will take the eastern half and the other group the west. The city's big enough that it looks like we'll be working apart, even though we're in the same place. Indeed, I'm sure you've seen for yourselves how vast Heimdall is. If both groups were to rove around the entire city, you'd have trouble getting anything done. As such, I've broken it down so that all of Group A's tasks cover the area east of... I hate trying to pronounce this word. Vinquer Street, while Group B's tasks are focused on the west, and on the area west of Vinquer Street. Must be an important street. I believe Vinquer Street. Dang it, they're gonna keep saying it. Vinquer Street is the main thoroughfare that runs through the city, leading to the Imperial Palace. That's the one. As soon as we leave the station, we'll see it stretching out to the north. It's hardly a precise division, but for the purpose of this field study, I'm sure it will be more than sufficient. Now, I'd like each group to take one of these envelopes. An address and a key. The envelope looks just like the ones we usually get on our field study. Hey, but what are these what about this address and key? Group A, Addo Street, 43221. Group B, Vesta Street, 526-126. Oh, Alto Street? That's around where my family lives. Really? Yep. Can't say the address brings any particular place to mind, though. I seem to remember Vesta Street being a main street on the west side of the city. Yes, it's a fairly lively working-class neighborhood. Dad, are these... That's right. The addresses of the places you'll be staying while you're here, along with their keys. Both groups will be staying in different places, so I suggest tracking down your lodgings before you start your work. Think of it as a small orienteering exercise to help you get a better feel for the city. My apologies. I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave now. Dad, preparations for the summer festival have me running from place to place, as you can imagine. I wish to stay a bit longer, but that's life in politics for you. Oh, and one more thing. The communications functionality of your Arcuses has been enabled in the city. Good luck out there. Wait, hold on just a... I'm not sure what to make of it all. Since he's the governor, I was expecting him to seem a lot more strict, but he actually seems more playful. Yeah, I feel ashamed you had to see that. He's always been like that, I'm afraid. At least he manages to fulfill his responsibilities as governor somehow. Anyway, I've heard he's extremely good at his job. Coming from the background he does, he's friendly and down to earth, but people say he's a born leader too. The Imperial Chronicle always paints him in a favorable light as well. I hear he butts heads with the noble faction and far less than in his fellow reformist Chancellor Osborne. In politics, a friendly demeanor can just as easily be an act to sway popular sentiment. After all, there aren't many who can waltz in and borrow meeting space from the RMP. Well, the capital is in the nexus and the heart of the nation's entire railway network. As such, the Railway Military Police finds itself indebted daily to Governor Regnus's good graces. This was just an opportunity for us to return the favor, at least a little. Come on now. Well, thank you for allowing us to use this room for our meeting. We need to get our field study underway, so if you'll excuse us. Of course, I wish you well in your studies. If you'll follow me, I'll escort you to the station's exit. Incredible. It's so vast. Heimdall, the Vermilion Capital. The size of this city never ceases to amaze me. Way too many people. It only starts to sink in that I'm in the capital after I see an orbital train zipping along. Is that what those little train vehicles are? I've never had the opportunity to ride one, but I believe they're used to ferry people around the city more easily. Yeah, they're the main form of public transportation here. They link all 16 of the capital's main districts. There's something of an icon here in Heimdall. Well, their fare is pretty cheap too, which makes them convenient for getting around. Lots of people use them so often that they just buy a yearly pass. Amazing. All that and so many orbital cars there's on the roads too. Ah, is that building off in the distance? That would be Valflame Palace, residence of His Majesty the Emperor. Although, from what I understand, Chancellor Osborne's imperial government is also situated within. Yes, that's the case. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave here. I wish you the best of luck in your 3 days of field study. Thank you. Thanks for taking the time to see us off. She really doesn't seem like an army officer, does she? Indeed, though the Railway Military Police are known as one of the Imperial Army's most elite divisions. Not to mention one of the branch's most despised by the aristocracy. If a province has a railway, you can virtually guarantee they'll use it as an excuse to meddle in its security affairs. I've rarely seen them on the ground, though judging by their actions during our encounter in the nature park, they did seem exceptionally well trained. Yeah, even with the same number of soldiers, they had no trouble rolling over the provincial army. And on top of that, the captain is so elegant and pretty. She even looks good in a uniform. Some people will have all the luck. It's like she's everything Sarah isn't. You could say that again. Though it seems like those two have more than a little history between them. Alright, I suppose we ought to get moving then. Yeah, we'll need to hop a tram and to where our lodgings are, then find the address we've been given. We got a long 3 days ahead of us, so let's give them our best. You can count on it. Fee, Laura, take care of yourselves. You too. The goddess be with you all. Take care. Alright, bye for now then. Yes, I still have the AFK. This eastbound orbital tram will be departing momentarily. All those wishing to board, please do so at this time. Oh. So much cutscene. I feel like that's all I've really been doing for the past hour, is just going through cutscenes. I haven't been to the capital in a long time, but I'm always surprised just how big this street is. Really? The view is nothing special to those who've lived here all their lives, but I suppose seeing all the orbital cars and trams zipping along must be a real sight for people from the provinces. Indeed, even though in my home province, whose people are depending less and less on horse-drawn carriages, I've never seen so many orbital cars in one place before. Well, even here, carriages were the standard up until around 20 years ago. But these days, they seem kind of quaint. You never really see them anymore. The Republic's capital has a lot of cars too, just like this. After that, Crossbelt probably has the most. Oh, really? You've done a lot of traveling for someone your age. Though I guess when you were in a... Yep. Jaeger work takes you places. Anyway, what's Alto Street like? Hey, that's where we're staying while we're here, right? Isn't that where your house is, Elliot? Yeah, it's a pretty calm street, I guess. Ah, we should be taking it right here. We're at Alto Street. I don't really find myself near Alto Street all that often. Looks like you live in a nice part of the city, though. You think? Anyway, we should start looking for where our lodgings are. Oh yeah, Elliot? You live around here, right? Why don't we drop by your house first? But... well, that does seem like the natural thing to do. I kinda wanna see it. Well, it's really near here, but still, I doubt my dad will be in. Not sure if my sis will be either. Yeah, I think you mentioned having an older sister before. All the more reason to pay a visit to them, right? Okay, if you insist. Thanks. My house is the 2-story place. It's with all the flowers over there. Don't know if anyone's home right now, but we could at least have a look. Oh, thank God. I finally got through all that. Yikes. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That's better though. Alright. Let's go.
My turn.
Let's go ahead and have Ellie in front. Go ahead and we'll see if anybody's home. It's so long since I was last here that I feel a bit nervous. Don't worry, I know the feeling. No need for such hand-wringing. It is your home, after all. I know, but still. Okay, come on in. Wow, it feels like it's been ages since I was home. So this is Elliot's house. Oh, is someone there? I'll be with you in just a moment. And here's Elliot's sister. Sorry for the wait. What? Is she? She looks just like Elliot. Hey, sis, I'm home. Elliot? Whoa. Oh my. It's you. It's really you. I didn't think I'd be able to see you again so soon. Oh, thank the goddess. Sis, please, not in front of my classmates. Looks like they get along pretty well. Yeah, I'm almost jealous. Fiona Craig. Who may or may not. Who may or may not. I'd have a certain instructor in love with her. I'm Elliot. I'm Elliot's older sister, Fiona Craig. Yeah, she's sorry. Anyways, I'm Elliot's older sister, Fiona Craig. I hear you've been saving my brother's skin at school. I'm so glad to finally meet all of you. Actually, Elliot's the one doing the saving most of the time. Indeed, his attentiveness has proven valuable on many occasions. Yeah, it has. Are you blushing? Of course not. Why would I be? I mean, okay, no shame in it. Even in Machias, she is kind of cute. You must be Reen, Laura, Machias, and Fee. Now I can see what you meant when you wrote that you'd made some really interesting friends. Yeah. You're not teaching any piano classes today? As it so happens, I have the day off, and none of the children have come by either, so you picked a good time to visit. Oh, you teach piano here at home? Elliot is in the wind orchestra at the academy too. Is everyone in this family a musician? Well, almost. My dad's not really the musical type. Couldn't carry a tune in a wheelbarrow. Oh. And Steve would probably make a joke about that. I'd love the chance to go to a concert as a family once in a while, but he's so busy with work that he rarely has the chance to come home and see us. What does your dad do, anyway? Well... Oh, have you not told them? Now that you mention it, I don't recall you ever saying. Is it something secret you can't talk about? Oh no, nothing like that. He just doesn't like to talk about it. It's just, he's in the Imperial Army. Imperial Army? Really? Yeah, probably no way you'd guess that looking at me, right? I didn't exactly inherit the physique. You got a point. But man, the last name Craig in the Army, it sounds really familiar. Wait. Your father wouldn't happen to be Olaf Craig, would he? The Olaf Craig, decorated Lieutenant General of Erebonia's Armed Forces? That's our dad, alright. I think I've heard of him. Many consider him the most formidable general in the Imperial Army. And he's known more widely around the Empire, or simply as Craig the Red. Well, considering you have Ultra Instinct and... Wait, wrong franchise. Never mind. He leads the 4th Armored Division, which boasts the greater firepower in the entire armed forces. I read about him in the research I did before entering the academy, but I never put 2 and 2 together when I met Elliot. Come to think of it, doesn't Instructor Neidhart come from the 4th Armored Division too? It kind of threw me when I saw Elliot just casually chatting with him a while ago. But now I can see how you'd wind up talking to him outside of class. Oh, did you see that? Yeah, I met him through my dad before coming to the academy. Well, I'm not surprised you didn't peg me as Olaf Craig's son. I was kinda hoping you wouldn't find out. Elliot. Doesn't take a psychic to see there's something going on there. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things all awkward like this. Just don't worry about it. Oh, right. Do you know of any hotels around here, or Fiona? We've got an address and where we're staying, and it's apparently around here, but I've got no clue where it actually is. What? You're not staying here? Well, we are in town for a field study. Besides, there aren't enough beds for all of us. But it's been so long since I last saw you. I guess you've finally reached that age when it's not cool to give your sis big hugs anymore. I feel a little sad, but I guess we all grow up. I'm still be watching over you, though. Sis, please. His sister seems to be even more attached to him than he is to her. Still, that's kind of strange. There aren't any hotels in this area, at least not that I know of. Huh? None at all? Perhaps my father gave us the wrong address? But your father doesn't seem like the type to make such a careless mistake. I'm not 100% sure, but can you show me the address he gave you? Oh, sure thing. It's written right here. Oh, I think I know where this is. Isn't this where the old Bracer Guild used to be? Oh, a guild branch? Are you sure? Yeah, an old friend of mine used to work there. Though we've been out of touch for a while now. Really? I had no idea. Bracers, huh? Still, I'm baffled as to why my father would choose to put us up in the old guild house. Well, we should at least go and have a look for ourselves. Do you know the way, Elliot? I think so. It should be just down the road from here. Look, I was hoping you'd stay a bit longer, but if you have things to do, I'll just sit here, alone. It'd make my day if you dropped by for meals while you were here, though. I'd be more than happy to cook for you all. That sounds great. What do you guys think? Well, if it wouldn't be any trouble, I'm not going to turn down home cooking. I'm in. That's the spirit. I'll be sure to treat you the very best, and to the very best I can whip up this evening. So make sure you get plenty done today and work up a real appetite. Seems we have more than just the festival to look forward to now. You said it. Alright, let's head over to the guild. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes in this chapter, just as a heads up. Lots of cutscenes. I mean, for the record, I'm like an hour and 13 minutes into the stream, and the only gameplay I've done this time has been walking around, and the Orbital, the work at going to see George at the Orbital at the engineering building, back at the academy. That's it. Well, that and playing Blade. Everything else has been cutscenes. And I want to remind you that those Blade matches lasted, 30 seconds, a minute each? Yeah, this is definitely the place written on the memo. I didn't think we'd end up staying in an old guild branch. I'm guessing Group B has fixed up in the other one then. So there's more than one guild branch in the city? Yeah, back when the guild still had a presence in Heimdall, there were 2 branches. The guild pulled out of the city over a year ago though, so not many pay much attention to these buildings now. Is that so? The guild still has an active branch in my hometown, apparently. Really? That's more the exception than the rule these days. The building looks surprisingly new, considering they've been gone for over a year. Oh, that's because there was a big fire that swept through here about 2 years ago. They rebuilt the buildings after that, but they wound up getting shuttered when the guild left town anyway. No one knows for sure whether the fire was an accident or not. Some people still think it was set by terrorists. That's an unsettling thought. It's just a rumor, though. There's no proof or anything. Must have been that outrage. Nothing. Anyway, let's head in, shall we? My father gave us the key, so we should be able to let ourselves in. Shall we open it up? No real reason not to. This definitely hits different now that I've played the Sky games. You know, I was actually expecting it to be way less tidy inside. There's some kind of notice posted up on some of the walls and bulletin boards. It seems to be a notice of who's currently in charge of the building. Apparently, it's currently owned by the local government. Well, that explains why the governor had the authority to let us stay here while we're in town. Which part are we staying in, then? There's nothing but a reception counter down here, so I suppose we must be staying upstairs. Let's drop off our stuff and see what we got in store for today. He's prepared brand new beds for us and everything. Isn't that going a little far? This isn't a hotel. I'm not gonna complain. Your dad really seems like a nice guy. We should appreciate his consideration. Hey, Sheck Boy. Yeah, I'm at Cold Steel already. I mean, that's what happened. That's what happens when you abandon the side content of Sky 3. Trails grind, huh? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no. To go back to the Cold Steel already point. Yeah. That's what happens when you abandon Sky 3 side content, pull an 8-hour stream session to get it done, and also because you want to do it legally, you skip over the crossbell games. I did as many as I could, and then I ran into Legendary Angler Estelle, which is RNG fishing. Got really pissy, and was yelling at it, so I stopped. Yeah. Yes, I did most of the major story ones. I don't know if I missed any, admittedly, but I seem to have done most of the major ones. Yeah, that's true. I could just look them up on YouTube. But yeah, no, I did Olivier's door. I did Chloe and Joshua's door. I did Shara's door. I did Tita's door. Of course I did Tita's door. That's not even a question. Let's see. Who else did I do? Yeah, no, I know. That one I could probably look up. Very important to plot. Oh, I didn't actually know that. I may have to look it up then to get a gist of it. Door 15? Ren's door? Yes. I think I did anyway. That was the one with where they were talking about Patermater's specs, right? And then she was the only one that was compatible with Patermater. No? Different one? Okay. Then I'll have to look it up. That's a filler door. Yeah, I figured. Okay, I'll have to go ahead and look it up on YouTube then, because like I said, I am not doing Legendary Angler Estelle. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, now that we got our lodging sorted out, time to take a look at today's tasks. Well, you never know. I'll take a look. Well, give me a moment. I will look it up. Because I has my phone right here. Whoops. It's on there. Ah. It's on YouTube, and it's now in my watch later, so I will take a look at that later. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm in the middle of this, obviously. Actually, if I'm going to do that, I want to... And I need to do something with my notes. Give me a second here. Oh, come on. God, but I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Okay. I feel like I should tear out those pages. But yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of notes... There we go. Yeah, oh, and to come to your point about the content warning, by the way, Shuck Boy, yeah, that's par for the course when it comes to Sky 3. I mean, Jesus. One of the doors actually did trigger me, that I actually did go through. Well, I shouldn't say triggered, sorry. Affected me. Like, I literally had to get up and just take a moment, because it was like, because it kind of hit me in just all the wrong ways. Which was Shara's door, if you're wondering. Okay, so we got the underground passage monster from owner Noble. My name is Noble. I run the Heimdall Hotel, which unfortunately currently has a monster lurking beneath it. If you can get rid of it, please see me in the hotel. In the Garnier District. Hats off. A customer visited a gelato stall yesterday accidentally dropped their hat. I'd like to get it back to them, but I'm not sure how. If you have any good ideas, please visit my stall in Dreichles Plaza. That was Jasmine. And then Chronicles of the Chronicle. A journalist at the Imperial Chronicle needs assistance with a tourism piece he's preparing. For more information, speak to me at reception in our office on Vanquar Street, and I will connect you to Citron. And then Amber Amour. One of my cafe's most popular records has been shattered. If possible, I'd like to get another record of the same song, but I need help. Visit me at the Concert Cafe Etoile on Alto Street for further information. Hemming. Old man Hemming. The tasks Machias' father selected certainly show the variety one would expect from a city this size. Yeah, we'll need to make sure we know exactly what each task involves before taking it on. Our group's covering the area east of Valencourt Street. God, I keep pronouncing that terribly. So it might be a good idea to go around and scope out all these places before noon. Agreed. I want to get the idea where everything is. We can use the orbital trams to visit all the relevant locations on this side of the city while we're going through our tasks. You two alright with being our travel guides? Of course. Might as well put our knowledge to use. Might be hard to show you around this. It may be hard to show you around a city this size, but I'll give you a grand tour as I can. Sis said she'll fix dinner for us, so let's head back there when it starts getting late. Yeah, once we're done with everything, let's go to Elliot's house. Okay, let's get moving. We got a lot of ground to cover. Understood. Let's do all we can and to ensure we're not shown up by Group B. While in Heimdall, you can travel between the areas of the city relevant to the group's field study. To travel, this is telling you about the fast travel, blah blah blah. I've been using it constantly. So we are going to start with Concert Cafe Etoile. Just gonna get right into it. Welcome back, Elliot. Seeing you walk in, it's like nothing's changed. Glad to see you're doing well, Hemming. Is he an old friend of yours? Yep. Let me introduce you. Hemming used to be a famous musician, but now he's settled down and owns this place. Fiona and I have known him since we were kids. We owe him a lot. This place is pretty popular, too. If you're involved with music in Heimdall, you probably know Etoile. Fascinating. I wasn't even aware that this place existed. It's kind of relaxing. Thank you. Now that the introductions are out of the way, you sent in a request for us to take care of, didn't you? I did, in fact. Can you start right away? Should we, Reen? Sure. Mind telling us what you need? The request mentioned that one of your favorite records was smashed. That's right. It happened while I was trying to change the store's layout. I ended up knocking one of the shelves over by mistake, which in turn had the record falling out and shattering. What terrible luck. Which record was it? Tragically enough, it was Amber Amore. Oh no, you play that one every night. And it came out over 30 years ago. And it has become rather hard to find, yes. You know your music, the Wind Orchestra would be proud. Maybe. I got plenty of other records to play while I look for a replacement, so it's not an insurmountable problem. I'm more worried about the fact that I have an old friend stopping by this evening who really loves that song. And that's why I'd like to ask you to find me a replacement before the end of the day. Makes sense. I assumed you searched all the nearby record stores already? I did, but none of them had it in stock. This is a big city, though. I haven't given up just yet, which is why I sent the request your way. Then we have our work cut out for us. Does anyone know of any stores that might sell old records? We might want to ask Fiona about it. Oh yeah, I suppose a piano instructor would know where to buy records. Probably knows every store. My thoughts exactly. She's probably our best bet. Then we know where to start. Hopefully she'll be able to help us. Look at you kids, already formulating a plan. Here, Elliot, this should cover the cost of the record if you manage to find it. Thanks. Okay, we're off to find that record. I'm sure you will. It's the former guild. No fast travel to Elliot's home? Sucks. Back to Elliot's house. Because why not? Oh, hello everyone. Is there something I can help you with? We hope so. Explain. Oh, poor Hemming. That might be a hard record to find, though. As far as I can remember, most stores here don't stock it anymore. That's what we were afraid of. That's why we came to you. We thought you might know some other way we can get our hands on it. This is something of a long shot, but how about asking over at Plaza Bifrost as on Vanquish Street? That's not a suggestion I was expecting. Same here. I don't remember there being any music stores in there. Did they add one while I was gone? Not within the building itself, no. However, Plaza Bifrost actually has a number of partner stores all throughout the city, some of which sell records. So if you ask there, they'll be able to check in with any of them if any of them have a copy in stock. That's quite the trick. I'm impressed. Well, you learn these kinds of things as you grow up. Aren't you lucky to have such a reliable sister, Elliot? And so humble, too. But I can't deny that you really helped us out. Thanks a lot. We'll head straight for Plaza Bifrost now. Just remember to be careful. She's really crazy about her brother, isn't she? Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. Oops. Do that. Okay, so now off to Valkyrie Street. And of course, when we visit each district, we get an introductory cutscene of it. So this is Vancouver Street. Sure is busy. Of course, it's the biggest street in Heimdall. There's more to it than just this Plaza Bifrost too, which means you'll see lots of different types of people. Different types of people and different types of orbital vehicles, it seems. Well, that's partly due to the Imperial Transportation Act that came into effect last year. Don't run into the road, Marcus. You're the last person I need treating me like a child. Anyway, it sounds like we'll be coming here a lot during our visit. We better take the chance to familiarize ourselves with the shops here. Might as well just start immediately with Plaza Bifrost. Welcome to Plaza Bifrost. Is there anything I can help you with? We're looking for a specific item and heard that this was the place to ask. That's right. What can I help you find today? We're trying to find a record that came out roughly 30 years ago. It's called Amber Amour. Is there any chance that someone here would have it in stock? Amber Amour. Allow me to get in touch with our affiliated stores. Please bear with me as I do so. Thank you for waiting. Did you manage to find it? I'm afraid not. I contacted all 5 stores, but none of them had a copy, I'm afraid. That's less than ideal. Can you ask anyone else? Unfortunately not. I'm afraid you might have to inquire elsewhere. However, before we resort to that, it is possible for us to contact the record maker and ask them to send us a copy. Would that be an interest to you? How long would it take to arrive? It depends on the company, but anywhere from a week to a month, I'd say. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, we were asked to find a copy by tonight. Well, I appreciate the offer. That's not much point in getting it a week from now. Oh, so you need it right away. Then might I suggest you visit the Ost District? There's a really reliable second-hand store that might have it. Oh, right. I didn't think of that. Didn't realize there were second-hand stores in Heimdall. Don't you live in the Ost District, Marcus? Not only do I live there, I know the woman who runs the store. The store's named Emerald's, and I'm fairly certain they sell old records. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Fine by me. We really appreciate all the help you've given us. My pleasure. I do hope you find what you're looking for. To the Ost District next. This is the Ost District, where I was born and raised. East. You'll find mostly lower-class citizens and laborers living around here. Huh. There are a lot of old-looking buildings in this area, but it doesn't look especially run down. It wasn't included in the city's redevelopment plan, but they take good care of it nowadays. Once my father and Chancellor Osborne came into power, at least. The two of them managed to improve the employment numbers around here, and in turn, the standard of living. That's why they're so popular in Heimdall. Chancellor Osborne in particular is famous for holding his ground against even the most influential nobles. Interesting. So does that mean you're near your house? We're near your house, Machias? Yeah. Tivoli. Well, there isn't much to see here. Everyone gets along pretty well, and they're always there for each other. On that note, there are a number of people here whom I'd like to see before we leave, but I'll do that later. Fine by me. Let's go. Wrong button. Go this way. Well, oh, hey, Machias. Huh? What are you doing here? What happened to your grandmother? It's kind of odd not to see her here. She called it quits, basically. So now the store's all mine. Really? No need to freak out. I'm handling things pretty well. Anyways, be sure to drop by if you were ever in the neighborhood. I don't have too many years on me. But I know what I'm doing. Right. Anyway, there's something I'd like to ask. We're searching for a specific record. Do you know if you have Amber Amour in stock by any chance? Let me have a look, okay? Sorry for the wait. Is this the one? Thank you very much. So, is that the one? Yep, it's the real deal. It's in really good condition considering that it's secondhand too. Ew, Hemming will be ecstatic to see this. How much is it? It's 10% off it's 10% off the original price. Only 10%? That's still pretty expensive. Hey, I'm trying to run a business here. It's a fair price given how well the record's managed to hold its value. I figured it'd be more than regular price since it's so rare. See? She gets it. It'd be way more than retail price if it were out of print too. 10%, take it or leave it. Well, we'll take it. This should cover it. Pleasure doing business with you. Well, we found what we needed. Yeah, let's bring this back to him. And she's also an exchange shop, so, yep. And, okay. I already exchanged my stuff to this. Got it. Moving on. To another district. Alto Street. Back to be told. Oh yeah, we could buy stuff from him. Whoa. That is pretty cheap for that. I'm curious. 94,000. I mean, it'd be worth it. But I think I'm gonna buy 9 of them. Because why not? Alright. So you found it after all. Somehow, yeah, it's all yours. sorry I couldn't find you a brand new one. Oh, no need to worry. You really saved my evening. Now I don't have to worry about disappointing my friend. How wonderful to hear. Yeah, all that searching was worth it. Well, you can't go without a reward, so here. It's one of our desserts. 5 wobbly puddings. Thank you very much. It looks so good that I sort of want to eat it right now. That's quite the compliment. Well then, best of luck with the rest of your field study. If I'm not mistaken, that is the sun itself. But of course, if you leave Vita Clotilde, you don't get to hear it anymore, which makes sense. I should consult my guide to make sure everything's in pristine condition. Pristine condition. The hell am I on? Anyways, what I mean is to do this. Excuse me. Okay, I hope that didn't get picked up. God. I haven't been doing the books. I mean, I haven't really been bothering too much, but yeah. Oh. 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 Hang on. I need to go check something. I guess we should get this out of the way while we're at it. There is actually something you need to go grab. Because I didn't realize that it was going to be a thing. Oh. This is the Garnier District. It's famous for being home to Heimdall Opera House, as well as a bunch of expensive jewelers and hotels. So it's kind of an entertainment district then. And doesn't seem like the kind of place we'd be spending much time in, at least. There's a casino in one of the clubs around here too. It probably goes without saying, but it's completely off limits to us. I have to admit, I am curious. Boo. I can do without the casino, but I'd love to see something at the Opera House someday. I mean, their operas are the face of Arabian culture, after all. I'd love to see one too, especially if I could get one of the box seats. They must be amazing to earn such high praise from you two. But right now, we've got a request to take care of, so let's take a look around. Fine idea. Okay. Back to Plaza by Frost, because there is something I need to check right here. I need Paranoia reprint Chapter 6, Chapter 7, Chapter 8. Okay. So now, I believe I have all of them. As if that's all that was preventing me from having that. Was I missing anything from here? Okay. Imperial Chronicle, which I will not go through because duh. Okay. Alright, so next up... Oh, I guess while I'm right here, I should check to see if I have that one recipe. I think I do. I don't. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, here. We're giving out this recipe to everyone who stops by for the summer festival. It's a recipe to make a delicious gratin. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. Tomato gratin. As if I'm getting all of this on stream. That's funny. But the quest towards 100% will continue. One of these days I'll completely fill it out. Alright, so next off, it's time to head into yet another new district. Specifically, Dreichles Plaza. I guess either way we were going to come here. But good to get it all out of the way, get all the cutscenes out of the way, so that way I can just travel to the different districts unimpeded when I actually start getting all the stuff done. So. This is Dreichles Plaza. The large building you can see in the distance is Wallflame Palace, home of the Imperial family of the government. I can see a statue of Emperor Dreichles, the Lionheart, here in the center of the plaza as well. This is the one place in the capital that never gets any less stunning no matter how many times I see it. Well, we've come all the way out here, we might as well go take a closer look. Yep. We'll get the story stuff out of the way before we...
Here's the statue of Emperor Dreichles. He strikes quite a stately pose.
Weird to think he's the one who founded our academy.
Got a good shot of that. Bonus scene. So this is Wallflame Palace. This is where the Imperial government is headquartered too, right? Yeah. It's a pretty imposing building though. Looking up at it, one can really appreciate the grand scale of this nation. True. Oh, you're all here too? This is where we bump into group. Wait, what are you guys doing here? Totally coincidence. It's not like we were planning to run into you here. Isn't your group supposed to be focusing on the western half of the city? Yep, I seem to recall your group being assigned to cover the east side, and yet here you are. Oh, this must be where our areas overlap. Yep. Have you been going around exploring all the places on your list too, then? Yeah, we've already arrived here by tram a little while ago. Oh, how's everything coming along, Fee? Not bad. Still, in a city this big, it's quite a coincidence to just run into each other like this. True, perhaps fate keeps trying to bring us together. I take it they put you all up in the old guild house too, then? Yeah, I have to say I didn't see that coming. Your dad seems like he's the meddling type, not yes. I wish I could disagree. I'm sure he has his reasons. We've explored about half of our assigned areas so far. How about you? We just started making the rounds, unfortunately. I see. Good luck then. The city is vast, but I'm sure you'll manage. Thanks. Oh hey, why don't we all get lunch together later? That sounds wonderful. There's no guarantee we'll be able to get together again during our visit after all. True, it'd be a perfect chance to exchange information as well. I have no objections. Alright, well, just give us a call on the Arcus when we're ready to take a break for lunch. We'll do the same. Sounds like a plan. Back to exploring then. Yeah, let's move on to the next area. Later, everyone. Later. Alright, let's get back to exploring then. Right. Let's see if we can finish scouting out our assigned areas before noon. Welcome, would you like some gelato? Excuse me, I'd like to... Oh, wow, there are a lot of you today. How many will you be having, and what flavors? I'll take lemon. Don't play along with her. Unfortunately, we haven't come in to purchase your absurdly delicious gelato. We were sent by the governor to assist you with a request. Oh, so that's why you're here. Sorry about that. No worries. May I ask what you need help with? Of course. There was a customer who stopped by for some gelato the other day, you see? He told me all about this. About how his hat was a handmade gift received from someone very special to him. Ironically, he dropped it by my stall, and there's been no sign of him ever since. That's not good. Especially if it was so important to him. He was probably devastated when he realized he lost it too. Which means he's most likely frantically searching for it as we speak. The catch being that he's unaware of where exactly he dropped it. Yep, that's probably it. I could have given it back to him by now if he were a regular customer, but he's definitely not. Well, if you know who he is, this wouldn't be a problem. How old do you think he was? I'd say he was in his 20s at least. He did mention he was from the Ost District. That's all I know though, sorry. How many 20-something males are there in Heimdall? More than would make this easy. Still, knowing he's from the Ost District should make things easier. Yeah, that's where your house is, isn't it? Exactly. The Ost District has a strong sense of community, and I know a pub owner who may know something, so I assume we'll find him eventually. Then I see no reason not to go to this pub. Probably our best bet. Could we take the hat with us, gentlemen? Of course, here you go. Thank you. Okay, Marcus, lead the way. Of course. The pub's called the Ganges. It is owned by a man named, well, Gangi. It's located around the center of the district. Pubs are always good for getting info. Good luck finding them. I owe you some gelato for this. Don't worry, we'll make sure he gets a haircut. Alright, So, back to Ost Street. Or Ost District, excuse me. So... Yeah, Heimdall's tasks are a lot of running around, unfortunately. Long time no see, George. Or Gangi. Why did I say George? I guess it's just the usual fiction thing. The long time no see is usually with somebody named George. At least from what I usually see. Anyways. Marcus, didn't expect to see you back so soon. Did Carl call you back to help with the summer festival or something? Not exactly. Then again, this is my father we're talking about. That might have been his plan all along. Guess you haven't outgrown your habit of overthinking things. Either way, glad to see you're doing well. Make yourself at home. I hope you kids stick with him too. He's stubborn as a mule, but a good guy at heart. Will do. We're well aware. Thanks. But to the matter at hand, there's something I'd like to ask you, gang. Gangy. Would you take a look? Would you take a look at this hat for us? We're searching for its owner. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. I figured. Oh, I remember now. Jim's wife made this for him after they got married. The guy, he was crazy about it and wouldn't stop showing it off. So I tried my best to erase the damn thing from my mind. So it's Jim's, is it? I'm surprised he dropped something that important to him, though. Well, hurry up and give it back to him. He'll probably cry tears of joy. Last I heard, he's off work today, so you should find him in his house. Just try to keep this a secret from his wife if you can. Things could get awkward if she heard he dropped it, I guess. Discretion might be a good idea. Do you know where he lives? Yeah, step outside, take a slight right, and head down the steps. It's directly ahead. Thank you for the information, Gamgee. Yeesh, these names. Don't sweat it. Some of them are fine and simple, like Jasmine, and then others are like Gamgee. So yeah, there we go. Oh, hello there, Marcus. Does it seem like Jim's home? Yeah, let's ask Gracie where he is. You wouldn't happen to know where Jim is, would you? You just missed him, actually. He wandered out a short while ago without so much as a word. He's been acting a bit odd for the past few days, too. You wouldn't happen to know anything, would you? No, of course not. Right. What did you need him for, anyway? Gamgee wanted me to pass a message on to him, that's all. Well, that's the kind of thing you'd want to do face to face. He shouldn't have gone too far. Thank you for letting us know. Sorry for intruding. And I just realized
Leave it to me!
I should be having Machias in the lead for this. Oops. Let's... there we go. Come on, Tram, hurry up. Really wish I could remember where I dropped it. Jim, there you are. Found him just in time. Yeah, it wouldn't have been easy to find it if you got it on the tram. Sorry, itchy. Cheater. Did you say find him? Were you looking for me for some reason? That we were. This wouldn't happen to be yours, would it? My hat! I can't believe it. This is it. The hat that Gracie made for me. Oh, thank you, Adios. I've been looking all over for this for the past few days. Please, where did you find it? Where in the world did you find it? We didn't find it at all. The lady at the gelato stall at the Plaza picked it up after you dropped it. Oh, now that I think about it, I do remember taking it off over there since my head was getting itchy. And then you accidentally dropped it? Is that... Oh... Caught. Busted. I had no idea you were here, Gracie. Sorry, Machias. I decided to follow you after I realized what happened. I can't believe you, Jim. Not only did you drop the hat, you didn't even tell me the truth about it. Sorry. I just didn't want to upset you. I understand how you felt. Well, but you should have just told me. Didn't you swear never to keep anything from me when we got married? I'm more upset over the fact that you broke that oath than anything else. You're right. I'm so sorry. I should have told you right away. I'll forgive you this time. Thank you so much for returning it to him. I couldn't be more grateful. This isn't even close to a proper reward, but here. Are you sure we can have these? Oh, by all means. Please give our thanks to the lady at the gelato stall, too. Of course. Well then, let's go home, darling. We wouldn't want to waste your day off now, would we? No, we would not. Again, thank you all so much for this. So you managed to find him then. Thank goodness. How can I ever repay you? I think you're overestimating what we actually did. Don't worry about it. That's not true at all. Speaking of which, you must all be exhausted after all that running around. How about some gelato to refresh yourselves? You mean it? Wow, thank you. It's the least I can do. Some vanilla gelato, a lemon gelato, and nothing. What a treat, thank you. They look deliciously refreshing. And that's hats off complete. Alright, next. Let's go do Chronicle. The Chronicle was
Isn't this...
Oh, this is where they published the Imperial Chronicle newspaper.
Here we go!
Here we go. Hello, how can I help you? Hi, we're students from Thor's Military Academy. We're here to follow up on a request that's made of us. Ah, I see. You must be Class 7 then. Would you like me to call the men who made this request out to meet you? Yes, please. Understood. Please take a seat on the sofa over there. Here then, while I do so. Norton. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Norton, a photographer here at the Imperial Chronicle. I've actually met Reen here before, though. Glad to see you keeping well. Likewise, nice to see you again. Didn't expect I'd run into you like this, though. You know him? Yeah, I met him during our field study last month. Right, back when you were in the North Highlands. Yep, I was there at the same time. I really owe Reen and the rest of his group for everything they did for me. I probably wouldn't have got pictures as good as I did if it weren't for them. Now you're exaggerating. Now you're exaggerating things. I'll take the compliment, though. I wouldn't mind having you folks with me next time I head out. Okay, enough hopes and dreams. Let's talk about the details of this request. I'm guessing it's summer festival related? How could it not be? it's always got us scrambling this time of year. So basically, I want you to help take some of the weight off of our shoulders. And how would we do that exactly? We need you to help us make a tourist pamphlet, essentially. We put these things out on a regular basis, but this one's made specifically for the festival. Well, but like I said, we're swamped around here. Here, and it's really dragging. Sounds tough. I assume you won't be asking us just to actually write the thing, will you? No. Oh, we wouldn't go that far. Alright, we need to go to some of the featured. Yeah, we need you to go to some of the featured stores and do a couple of things. First up, you need to collect each store's comment for the pamphlet. Don't worry, we've asked them to write them in advance. After that, you need to take a picture of the store and its employees for us. And just to make sure everything's the way it should be sure to read each store's comment back to them. That sounds very doable. Yeah, Reen knows how to use the camera too, so we shouldn't run into any issues. Is that so? I'm hardly an expert, but I know how to work one at least. Now that we know what we have to do, just how many stores will we be visiting exactly? 5 in total. They're all on Valancourt Street 82, so we won't be running around much. You'll find the first 2 in Plaza Bifrost. You'll be looking for Weston House, which is a general grocery store. Focus eyes. And damn it, my eyes suddenly decided not to unfocus themselves. Ugh, come on. And Mimosa, a coffee shop of sorts. Then south of Plaza Bifrost. Why am I tripping over that? You'll find a weapon shop named Watson's, followed by a Lumiere or Oboe factory south of that. Last but not least, there's Le Sage, which is right next to Lumiere. Got all that, Machias? Yeah, that's a lot of shops, but I doubt we'll have any trouble finding them. Yeah. We're all at the west side of Valancourt Street, so you're not exactly going to get lost. Well, that's everything you need to know. Any questions? Nope, we're good. Great, you're gonna need this then. Portable camera. I'm heading back to work now, so I'm counting on you. So get Citron to give me a shout when you've been to all the stores. I appreciate it if you gave her the comments and the camera when you're done too. Will do. Okay then, let's get started. So we'll start with Plaza Bifrost. Welcome to Weston House. Thanks. We're here to do a favor for the Imperial Chronicle. Explain. Yes. As my contact there said you'd be dropping by. Here's your comment. Thanks. Let me read this back to you just to make sure everything's in order. Letting our customers leave with a smile is our greatest honor. So please pay us a visit on your next trip to Heimdall. Is that okay? Wow, it sounds so embarrassing when you read it out loud like that. But even so, that's right. Great. Now for a picture, if you don't mind. Okay. Say cheese. Much appreciated. Oh, please, it was nothing. Alright, next. I'm guessing I have to go up. Oh yeah, here's the weapon shop. Or no, this is the items. I could have sworn that was the weapon shop. how many would I be able to get? 62 of the bloody things. Would drain all my money, but yeah. Not that I would ever need that, unless I carried over the items. Ah, here we go. Welcome, table for 5. Not right now. We're here for the Imperial Chronicle. Explain. Ah, right. They told me to expect you. I got your comment right here. Thanks. I'll read this out loud just to make sure it's correct. Let us provide you with a moment of luxury during your time in the capital. How does that sound? Sounds good to me. Okay, next we have to take a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you for cooperation. Anytime. Thanks for doing all this. So, let's go to Watson's next. This is the weapon shop. I was wrong. Yeah. Welcome. Feel free to take a look around. We're actually here on behalf of the Imperial Chronicle. Explain. Oh yeah, they told me you'd be stopping by. Here you go then. Thank you very much. Can I take a look? Sure. Mind reading it back to him too? Let's see. We've gained our customers' trust with our long-standing tradition of expertise. How does that sound? Perfect. Okay, next up we've got to take a picture of the store. Make sure I look cool in it now. I'll try. Say cheese. Thank you very much. And yeah. Wow, that actually boosts his strength. It lowers his speed. His speed by 3. And his art strength by 15. Huh. I'm gonna have to pay attention to these. Really? Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, I don't know how the heck that works, but okay. Wait. Titanium coat is stronger than what they've got on? Hang on. I need to check my equipment. Because that makes no sense to me. That's what I thought. Oh my god. What is with that? Braver +3, battle code. I'm gonna have to do this for every chapter, aren't I? That would explain why my damage was dropping off like a stone. And just so there's no more mistakes on that. Wasted money on that. Those ones I'm gonna have to save, but I am going to make sure that Fee is properly equipped. She is. Okay, I can sell Fee's weapons. Why does it do that? Let's get rid of these sturdy leathers. We'll keep the battle codes. get rid of rigged shoes. Okay. God damn it. What the hell, whole game? Alright. Now for the Orbital Factory. Hey there, welcome to Lumiere Orbital Factory. What can I do for you? We're actually here on behalf of the Imperial Chronicle. Explain. Check my time. Oh, for the pamphlet? Yeah, I heard about that. Here you go. Here it comes. Thank you very much. Just to recap, stop by Lumiere Orbital Factory for all your orbit-related needs. Does that sound right? You bet it does. Right then, next step is taking a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you very much. Not at all. Alright, and last but not least, Sage Boutique. Welcome to Lesage. I can tell you from your uniforms that you're Thor's students. That's right. How did you know? Whoops. We've made these uniforms in this very store. Really? Ah. This store does share its name with the boutique Intrista, now that I think about it. This is Lesage's main branch. Back to business. Have you come in search of something specific, or are you just here to browse? Well, neither. Explain. I see. I was told to expect someone to swing by. Here's your comment, if you please. Thank you. Please allow me to read it back to you. If you want to stay on the cutting edge of fashion, you want to shop Lesage. Is this acceptable? It is indeed. Now for a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you very much. Not at all. Right then, I think that's all of them. Yeah, let's go back and let's report back to normal. Okay. Defense would sharply go down, but the art defense and that would go up. Okay. Ah, yeah, I figured as much. Anyways, back to the Imperial Chronicle. Speed up our traveling. Let's speed up the travel speed here. Good day, everyone. I assume you finished Norton's request? That we have. Here you go. Thank you very much. I'll go call Norton back out here, so please make yourselves comfortable on the sofa. Nice work out there. Just had the photos you took developed, too, and gave them a once-over. How were they? I was a bit nervous knowing that a pro would be looking at them. Let me tell you, there was no need for that. You took some nice shots. They're just right for this. That's a relief. Nice, good move for you. Do all the comments seem to be in order? Yep, look good to me. Now, all we gotta do is plan out the pamphlet's layout, and we'll be done. It's wonderful. Running around Vancouver Street, it was worth it then. I'll say, thanks guys. I really appreciate it. You did great work. Alright, can't forget to hand over the reward. Here you go. Intimidation. That's very nice of you, thanks. Time for me to get back to work. Feels like a lot less to handle thanks to all of you, though. Alrighty. So, if I'm not mistaken, that should be all but one. The underground monster. Therefore, it's time to go to Garnier District. Before we head to the hotel, why am I flashing to frickin' Cold Steel 3? The touchpad is for Turbo if you're in Cold Steel 3, if you're wondering what the heck that was. I don't know why I suddenly flashed to that. Okay, fine. I could have sworn. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, I could have sworn that there was actually some accessories I could buy. But okay, let's just head to the hotel. Alright, let's speak to the owner. Welcome to Heimdall. Excuse us, we're here to learn about a request we received from this hotel. Is the manager available? He should know who we are if you mention that we're from Thor's military academy. Oh yes, we've heard all about you. Unfortunately, however, Noble had to leave on urgent business. He should be back during this afternoon, though, so might I request you return then? If that's the case, there isn't much for us to do if he isn't here, so leaving this request for later seems like our only option. Yeah, let's go take care of the others then. Got it. I forgot about that part, actually. After visiting the assigned areas and completing their mandatory tasks, Reen and Group A contacted Group B. Noon had long since passed, so both groups gathered in Vancouver Street department store for a late lunch. Lunch myself soon. Whew, I just want you all to know, I don't normally eat that much. Considering the size of the capital, I'm not surprised we worked up such an appetite running around. Well, I guess now we ought to have plenty of energy to make some good progress this afternoon. Indeed, although... Is there really nothing we can do about those two? This is getting ridiculous. They seemed uncomfortable during the entire meal, too. I can only hope we'll be able to find some way to reconcile the differences soon. I know, but nothing good ever comes from rushing these things. I got a feeling that they're going to get over it on their own soon. I hope you're right. Anyway, we should get back to work. We shouldn't take us too much longer to finish things up. Yeah, I think we got maybe one mandatory task left. Yeah, and that one we just couldn't do because the client was out at the time. Well, hopefully he's back by now. We'll go check in when we get a chance. We'll see you all again at some point. I hope this field study proves fruitful for us. Agreed. Good luck, everyone. Catch you later. Alright, let's head back to the hotel in the Garnier District. Let's hope the manager's back in. There he is. Welcome to Heimdall. Might you be searching for a room? Oh good, it seems like the owner's back. Actually, we're here about the monster extermination request you placed. Oh, you came to take care of that for us, did you? You seem rather young. Are you sure you'll be able to handle it? We have significant experience in monster extermination. I don't foresee any problems. Can you explain what exactly you'd like us to do? Well, if you insist. The request involves the eradication of a monster currently living underneath this hotel. Underneath? You see, beneath this city lies a network of underground passageways built during the Middle Ages. One of these passageways happens to lead directly into this hotel's basement. So it was originally constructed during the so-called Dark Ages? I seem to remember reading something like that in a book a while back. Yeah, these tunnels have apparently been unattended for a long time now. Correct. However, lately there seems to be a concerning increase in the number of monsters. In the number of monsters inhabiting the passage. An employee went to investigate and brought back reports of a particularly large creature in there as well. Before, we'd occasionally put in a request to the guild to clear out the monsters underground, but that isn't an option this time. And as the guild's branches in the city closed over a year ago. Doesn't sound good. Of course, our customers certainly won't be able to rest easy with dangerous creatures prowling around beneath the hotel. Do you think you can take care of this matter for us? Certainly. Just leave everything to us. Can you explain how we're to enter the underground passage? First, you'll need this key. Use it to unlock the door on the opposite of this entrance hall. That will lead you down into the underground passage. However, I'm afraid I know nothing of the passage's layout, including how vast the network of tunnels is. Please do be careful down there. We will. Alright, as soon as we're prepared, let's head down into the underground passage. Roger. We're going to need to make sure we got all of our equipment prepped and ready.
Oh my.
Hello, Vita.
Lady Clotilde, is it time for you to depart?
Yes, I'll be stepping out for a while. But more importantly, who do we have here?
Is that... No way!
Vita Clotilde?
Whoa! I can't believe it! It's really her!
Careful, guys. You might start drooling.
I never thought I'd actually get the chance to meet her.
Wait, who is this now?
Sorry, give me one time. Hey, 1 sec.
You three, don't just stand there staring. You're in the presence of the legendary opera singer Vita Clotilde, the Azure Diva herself.
The Azure Diva, huh?
Wait, you don't know who she is?
I'm not surprised. Opera is a world unto itself. I expect there are multitudes who have never heard of me before. Vita Clotilde, an opera singer. I'd be delighted if you would come and hear me sing sometime.
It's a pleasure to meet you. She's really pretty. By the way, I couldn't help but notice your uniforms. You're all students then. Did you come here in the hopes of getting my autograph by any chance? Of course we did. What other reason could we possibly have to be here? Okay, cool your jets, you two. We're all students of Thor's Military Academy in Trista. We came to the capital on a field study, started making our rounds and ended up here. Aw, what a way to take the wind out of my sails. But a military academy, you say? Could that mean that you came to take care of the beast in the underground passage? Yep, just about to get started. Just leave the monster to us. We'll have it down for the count before you know it. I'm relieved to hear that. I've been quite worried ever since I first heard about it. Still, you said you're here on a field study. My, schools these days certainly put their students through some challenging coursework. I doubt there are any other academies in the country with a curriculum quite like ours. I'm sorry, but I need to be on my way. Or I'll be late for my rehearsal, if you'll excuse me. Our apologies for delaying you. Not at all. It made for a pleasant diversion. I wish you all the best on your field study. I'm sure it won't be easy. A very important character. Believe it or not. Wow. She's even prettier in person than she is in photographs. Yeah, nothing compares to the real thing. Oh no, we forgot to get her autograph. Aw, that's a shame. Still, she seemed like a fine woman. Not only beautiful, but considerate and patient as well. Yeah, I get that impression too. So, she's a famous opera singer, huh? I feel like it wouldn't take too much coaxing to become a fan of hers. What's wrong, Fee? It's probably nothing. Anyway, there's some creature waiting down there for us to serve it an eviction notice. The door to the underground is the right-hand side of this hall once we're ready to go. Okay. Door's unlocked now. Sounds like it's quite a maze down there. Yeah, we should probably make sure we're well prepared before going in. It also seems like a wise idea to make sure we finished all our tasks first. Yeah. I mean, that's why I did all the other ones. Underground passages, East area. So this is what the underground passage looks like inside. Wow, it seems crazy. You see, they built something like this in the Middle Ages. Seems like the monster we're after. There must be pretty deep inside too. Laura Fee, just be sure you're both ready to begin exploring. Alright? Of course, if I couldn't be of service in situations like these, it'd be pointless for me to be here at all. Same here. I got your back. I think it's about time we finally formed a successful combat line, Fee. We may have different approaches to combat, but we both show our true worth on the battlefield. I doubt you wish to bring further shame upon yourself, and I feel the same. True. I'll try to match the rhythm of your breathing. We'll do everything we can to support you too. Alright, let's go. Alright. Whoops. So, dungeon time.
Is that a treasure chest?
Obviously, I'm just gonna slaughter. Because there's really no point to doing the fights. It's if I don't have to. Get out of my way. Whoops. Get out of my way and give me the treasures. Whoops.
By treasure.
I so prefer your Cold Steel 2. The version of that feat. Like it's seriously never got the Cold Steel 2 one never got old for me. She was saying it all the bloody time. Even that game. What she does this time around.
This would make a great training area. I envy the people who live around here.
Only you would see an underground passage and think about training. Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
And
enemy sighted. Let's take him out.
My turn.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Leave it to me.
My turn. There. Now's a chance.
And open. Right. Hey. Fool.
Leave it to me.
Stand down. Of course. Hey.
My turn.
Okay. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
There we go. Genbu. Okay, that should be all of that. I wonder if I shouldn't just battle everything, but this is a stream, so I'd rather just get on with it. It is gonna limit it, though. Although I will say this, once we get to the final dungeon, trust me, the eliminating everything in our path, that's not happening. That is completely not happening. Ah!
The advantage is ours.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Too slow.
Right.
Go.
Okay. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Ah, dang it.
Now's the chance.
My turn. Got it.
Gotcha.
It's over.
Here we go.
Right. Hey. We should keep going.
that must be it. Yeah, it looks like the monster the hotel's owner asked us to deal with. Laura Fee, are you two ready? Of course. I'd like to ask that you put Fee and myself in the front lines for this battle. Gonna have another go at the combat link? Well, this is a good chance as any. Alright, Laura and Fee will take point for this fight. The rest of us will back them up.
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
Here we go! Go! Machias! All right. Take it!
I'll handle it. Got it.
An opening! Right! Ta!
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Here we go!
I also need to work on this, so...
There! Go! Gotcha!
My turn.
Link severed.
Right! Hey!
I'll handle it.
Leave it to me.
Here we go! Now's our chance! Gotcha!
Right! Ta!
I'll handle it. Okay.
My turn! Go! Gotcha! Right! Eat that!
My turn! Huh?
My turn.
My turn! Now's our chance!
Okay.
Machias!
Guess we're getting some rushes there.
Leave it to me.
Take this!
Of course! Hey!
Leave it to me.
Now! Go!
Okay.
We'll take advantage of the zero arts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. Refocus the
I'll handle
thing. Indeed.
it. Target locked.
My turn! Go! Machias! All right.
I'm actually getting. That's like what, 3 rushes I've been able to do?
Right. Eat that.
Oh, I didn't notice.
You all right?
Thanks. Here we go. Go. Gotcha.
Nice.
Well, that went better than expected.
How'd you expect it to go?
That's not that actually. I mean, it doesn't compare to like the 10-something thousand.
Well, that was... You know, maybe you should just stop worrying about trying to form a combat link with each other.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can see why you'd really want to.
No. I don't want to hold our group back more than I already have.
Sorry, give me 1 sec. I am so gonna prefer this Cold Steel 3. Because there's an auto text option in there.
I'd like to withdraw from active combat and take a more supporting role for the duration of this field study.
Why?
But Laura, it doesn't make any sense for you not to be in the thick of the fight.
Don't be ridiculous. If anyone should be benched, it's me. It makes sense when you consider what each of us brings to a fight.
No. My own immaturity is the cause of this. There's still a part of me that refuses to accept you, and this is the result. I'm sorry. I didn't think I was this narrow-minded. And I apologize for the distress my prejudice has no doubt been causing you. I came to realize during my club activities that I still have a lot of maturing left to do.
Laura...
As such, Reen, I wish to withdraw.
Denied. Actually, I'll be the one withdrawing from frontline combat.
What?
Huh?
Reen?
This seems awfully sudden. What's your line of thinking?
During all the battles we fought, one thing stood out to me. I couldn't help but notice that under ordinary circumstances, Laura and Fee's fighting styles complement each other perfectly.
Well...
You think so?
Interesting. What do you mean?
Laura's the ideal knight, standing strong in the thick of the fight, dominating enemies with her blade. Then there's Fee, the ideal vanguard, overwhelming the opposition with her speed and creating openings for Laura. During the practical exam, none of us should have stood a chance against the two of you.
When you put it that way, it does make sense.
If they could form a combat link, they'd be virtually unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't think that's escaped you two either. That's why you keep trying to form a combat link, but there's something stopping you from connecting with each other. Whatever it is, it's been frustrating both of you this whole time, right?
It's exactly as you say.
Okay, so, since that's how things stand, it makes no sense for you two to just give up and withdraw from combat. In fact, considering everyone's relative strengths and weaknesses, it makes the most sense for me to fall back. This way, you'll have more chances to work out whatever it is that's standing in the way of you forming a link.
You have my thanks.
We'll take you up on your offer then.
That's what I like to hear.
You really can be audacious sometimes, you know. Just like you were with me and Eustace.
You think? I don't really think I did anything out of the ordinary.
That's so you, Reen, to not think anything of it. Still, thanks to you, there might be hope for these two after all.
We'll do what we can.
But first, we need to get back to the hotel, right?
So yeah, Reen steps back for the duration of this. This is where I really started to like Reen as a character. Hence my frustrations with Laura's little spat. Something wrong, Elliot? Is it just me, or do you guys hear a sonata in the distance? Oh. Now that you mention it, I do hear music very faintly. I think I can make out a violin and a flute. Quite an elegant piece, too, from the sound of it. It doesn't sound pre-recorded either. You think the sound is filtering down here from the surface? This way. Is this a secret passage? The music does seem to be louder here than it was before. But I feel like I've heard this tune somewhere before. We should try and see where it leads. Agreed. Let's see if there's some way to open it. I had no idea there was a mechanism him like this in the underground passage. I can hear the melody more clearly now, too. Looks like this leads out to the surface. Alright, let's follow the passage and see where we come out. Here goes. I need to put something else on Rain for now, so we will give him... We'll give him Dragon Vein. And then we will give... We'll give Detection to Elliot. And we'll give you... We'll give you Holy Breath. Sure. I keep giving like these ridiculously rare ones. We'll give you HP. We'll give you, I guess we'll give you defense. Why not? Shield. Heal. Thallus. And Spirit Breaker, why not? Okay. And then I gave Elliot Detection. Okay. As for you, Fee. Up that to evade 2. Give you Holy Breath. Earth Pulse, because why not? HP 1. And... Zero, because why not? Oh wow, Machias and Laura are both close to a level up. Holy crap! I didn't realize Laura was that close. Jeez. Okay. I think I'm gonna be getting into a battle or two. But that'll be the next underground path. Oh. I'm going the wrong... Well, okay, that is the correct way. But I don't want to go that way yet.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Fortuna.
There's a light.
The sound's getting louder too.
We must be getting close to the exit now.
And there we go. Ah, isn't this Mater Park? If so, we're not far from City Hall. And it is indeed Mater Park. Who would have guessed that those underground tunnels would spit us out somewhere like this? The layouts remained unchanged since it was created during the Dark Ages. You can really feel the city's history. It seems like the network of passages here is even bigger than Berea Hard's underground waterway. Hey, Elliot? Something wrong? Oh, sorry, I was listening to this sonata, then I realized that the musicians playing it over there are actually friends of mine. They look like students. They seem exceptionally skilled for their age. Oh, they are. I'm really proud to know them. Would you guys mind if I went over and said hi? No sweat, go ahead. Perhaps we should go and greet them too. We'll do a bit of exploring, because why not? This is another spot that's going to be important later. I just like pointing that out, especially considering I don't usually explore places before they become relevant to the story. Golden juice, apple juice, juice, and orange juice. Orange juice replaces CP. Why not? Whoops. Wait, Elliot? Elliot, you're back. Hey, great to see you again, Morris. You too, Ron, Kalinka. Feels like forever since you've been around. You seem like you're doing well. So, who are your friends? We're Elliot's classmates at Thor's Military Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you. It seems we're all about the same age, too. So, you're Elliot's hometown friends, then? Which school's uniform is that? We're students of the Music Academy. Music, huh? Yeah, it's an academy that puts the main focus on music. The school itself is on the outskirts of this district. A lot of famous musicians have graduated from there. Well, that explains why you all play so well. Thanks. Our academy always plays for the concert they hold during the summer festival every year. Classes are over for the day, so we're just adding a little polish before our performance. Oh, right. This does seem like the perfect place to practice. Yeah, I can't believe how good you all gotten, though. I mean, you were always great, but you've improved a ton. You must be really been practicing. You really think so? Well, we have been practicing. I'm practically hearing the songs in my sleep now. So true. I guess I'd be pretty disappointed if, after all that, we weren't getting at least a little better. I just wish you were here at the Music Academy with us. Oh, don't misunderstand. Thor's has a really good reputation and all. So, you still practicing the violin? Yeah, in club practice. I ended up joining the Academy's wind orchestra, actually. I'm glad to hear it. You were really good. I hate to hear you'd given it up. Hopefully, you'll get another chance to play together someday. Yeah, I'd really like that. Whoa, is it that time already? We better get on back to the academy. The festival will be here before you know it, and we got practicing to do. I do admire your dedication to your craft. If you got some free time, it'd be great if you come see us perform at the concert. It goes for all of you, the more. All of you. The more the merrier. Thanks. Looking forward to it. See you later, Elliot. Alright, later. Elliot. Hey, are you? No, it's not that. Anyway, how about we swing by the hotel and give her a report and then head back to my house? Sis is probably busy cooking up a storm right about now. Okay, let's be off then. $500 septium mass as a reward.
Whoa, this is incredible.
He could open a shop with all the instruments here.
A piano, violins, wind instruments, a robust percussion section. I'm assuming the papers in the cabinet are all sheet music?
There's no way you can call this just a hobby.
Yeah, coming in here, this must look like some rabid obsession to you guys. You know, my mom was a pretty famous pianist. Being raised around music like that, my sister and I ended up sharing her love of music.
Really?
Looking at all this, I can see why you decided to join the wind orchestra at the academy.
Still, why didn't you go to the same school as the people we met earlier?
Fee?
Wait, Fee, that's not...
Don't worry about it. I'm sure this comes as no surprise. But I'd originally planned to attend the music academy.
Oh.
My sister and I grew up listening to our mom play the piano. Dad was more the strong, stoic type. He didn't know much about music, but he was head over heels in love with her. Our home was always filled with the sound of music, and it kept our family smiling together. But 7 years ago, Mom got really ill. Eventually, she passed away. After her death, my sister and I both wanted to follow in her footsteps. She enrolled at the music academy and began working toward a career as a pianist. Naturally, I tried to do the same, but Dad wouldn't hear of it. It's one thing to have it as a hobby, but the idea of a man of the Empire making his living through music is absurd. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, he just shook his head and refused to listen. Then he started recommending one military academy after another, trying to push me toward a career in the army. Eventually, I didn't have much choice. I had to give up my dream of attending the music academy. I hated him for it. I really did. I'm no good at fighting, never have been. I'd get smoked in a real war. But after some research, I found one academy, Thor's, offered plenty of music-related classes, and that about half of its graduates end up in careers outside the military. In the end, I met him halfway and chose to enroll at Thor's. Kinda pathetic, huh? You've all got great reasons why you're there at the academy. Then there's me, who'd rather be on a stage than a battlefield, but I couldn't go against my dad. For a while, I started to think that maybe my passion for music had kinda cooled off. but I'm still full of regrets about the Music Academy and the summer festival concert, so I guess it hasn't after all. Oh, I wish I could just crawl into a hole right now.
So that's how you ended up at Thor's.
I had no idea.
Do you regret it? Coming to Thor's and all?
Huh? Of course not. Why would I?
Huh?
So, you don't?
Life at the Academy keeps me busy, but I still have time to perform with the wind orchestra after class is out. And I feel like I really broaden my horizons every time we go on a field study. Honestly, I feel like I get more out of Thor's than if I had just enrolled at the Music Academy without much thought. Maybe it's because whether I decide I want to be a musician or do something else totally different, I'll at least have the chance to choose what I want without someone deciding for me.
Elliot.
Wow, you've really given this a lot of thought.
You really are strong, Elliot.
I wish I thought so too. I still feel jealous when I see my friends who went to the Music Academy putting their heart and soul into their music. But even with that, I've got no regrets about coming to Thor's. None at all. Besides, if I hadn't come, I never would have met you guys, would I? I'd regret that way more.
How can you say that with a straight face?
Maybe he's just oblivious.
I didn't think I was saying anything particularly embarrassing.
I'd figured that most people would blush saying something like that.
Still, this is Elliot we're talking about. He can get away with it.
You're the last person who should be saying that, Reen. Actually, I just remembered. I guess I do have one regret after all.
Oh? What is it?
Remember the summer festival concert my friends said they're going to be performing in? Back when my mom was still alive, she performed in it, and my sister played in it 5 years ago too. So I was really hoping that I'd be able to take the stage there one day too.
Oh, you might get your chance, Elliot. You might. Don't give up on it. I can't believe it's already past 9. We ended up staying at Elliot's longer than I thought. Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to break out the coffee after our meal too. And she even invited us back for breakfast tomorrow. We've hardly been here a day and she's already my favorite person. And we'll have to thank her properly at some point. Still, you know, I've lived here all my life. But it's only now that I'm running around doing field city tasks, that I'm realizing just how big this city is. Yeah, I'll bet. They're just going to slip tomorrow's tasks through the guild's mailbox, right? Yeah, they should be delivered first thing tomorrow morning. Considering how organized my father is, I don't doubt they'll be delivered on time, though I do worry what we're in for. I have this terrible feeling he'll put us to tasks far more difficult than we can actually handle or something. Yeah, I see what you mean. All the more reason we should finish up our report and hit the sack early, I suppose. Hey, what's wrong with you two? Sorry about that. You tired or something? You've been awfully quiet. No, not really. However, listening to Elliot has finally shown me what I must do. Fee, I challenge you to a duel. What? Okay. Tonight, right? Yes, tonight. I fear I won't be able to sleep until this has been resolved. Hold on a minute. Where did this come from? A duel? What are you talking about? Exactly what it sounds like. Fee and I will face each other in single combat to determine a victor. That's all. Oh, that's all. Are you kidding me? Well, you can't do it in a populated area like this, especially not at night. You'd wake up the whole neighborhood. How about that park we were at earlier? Mater Park, I think? Seems like an ideal venue. The area around the exit from the underground passage should be nice and quiet. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. But honestly, Breen, you're not just going along with this, are you? Oh, shush it. The capital might have a hearty nightlife, but there's no excuse to cause a commotion. Alright, let's head over to the park then. The tram's still running, right? They run until around 11. Are you serious? Are we seriously doing this? Yes, Miss Machias, we are seriously doing this. The park scenery has an almost mystical air at night. It's nice. You're in luck. Not too many people taking a leisurely stroll at this hour. Okay, that may be true, but this is still the capital. You really shouldn't be fighting here. How did it come to this? Put a sock in it, Machias. I apologize for burdening you with this, but I'd appreciate you keeping watch. This is ridiculous. Anyway, let's move over to the gazebo we came out of earlier.
Ah, what a pleasant evening.
It's pretty relaxing.
No denying those two have some surprising similarities.
Alright.
I don't see any people in this part of the park.
I'm fine with here if you are.
All right, Fee. Here are my conditions. If I win this duel, I want you to tell me about your past. Your personal history. At first, there was something about your strength that I couldn't bring myself to accept. From the moment we first met, I could tell you were holding back. And considering your build, your combat proficiency is extraordinary. It's simply too far removed from what I've come to know through following the way of the sword.
No doubt.
Really?
Yeah, all things considered, Fee's strength is totally improbable for someone her size.
To add to that, you were once part of a Jaeger Corps. I can't say I've ever thought of the Jaegers in a particularly favorable light. If one defines knighthood as the way of the virtuous, how can the path of the Jaeger be seen as anything but corrupt? I came to believe that because we'd been raised with such strongly opposing values, I could not accept you.
But knights can also be corrupt too. That's part of the problem with that mindset.
However, I was mistaken. After hearing Elliot's story, I asked myself again why it was that I felt such resistance to fighting alongside you. I tried to ascertain my own feelings, slowly and carefully, and that was when I finally realized. During all these months we spent together, I've known deep down that you were worthy of my trust. Our values had nothing to do with that judgment. It came from my heart alone. But in my stubbornness, I refused to acknowledge that one simple truth. In my heart, I had already deemed you worthy of trust. Yet in my mind, I still couldn't see past our incompatibilities. I suspect that contradiction was what prevented us from using our Arcus to fight as one.
So, that's how it was. Did you know about this?
Yeah, I noticed during our fight with that monster earlier.
You weren't the only one who thought we couldn't get along. You live your life so honestly. I guess somewhere along the way I'd given up on you ever accepting me.
I see.
Still, what does this have to do with wanting to know about my past? Why do you want to know?
It's very simple, really. I want to know because I like you.
What are you...
I could make a joke, but I don't like stealing from other people.
I find it frustrating when I'm not able to understand those I've taken an interest in or have a high opinion of. I felt like this several months ago with Reen, and I feel the same way now. That's why I want to know your history. I want to know what shaped you into who you are now. That said, this is simply an act of self-indulgence on my part. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'm not sure what to say.
That's our lore, all right.
You really are something else. It's fine. I don't mind telling you. But taking your spoils by force is the Jaeger's way through and through. Is that okay with you?
It's fine. Because I have no intention of thinking of my reward as a spoil of battle. I'd much rather consider it an honor, bestowed for a hard-won victory.
Fine by me.
You just talk things out. Why do you even need to fight now?
All right, I'll officiate your duel. Neither of you need to hold anything back. If I think it's getting too dangerous, I'll step in and stop the fight.
Very well.
Thanks.
Go!
Hey! Shatter!
Target locked. Here.
Impressive.
Same to you.
Then I won't hold back. Allow me to show my strongest skill learned from my father.
Then I'll show you my strongest. Learned it from the boss himself.
That's enough!
I couldn't even tell who won. What about you, Reen?
I feel bad saying this after volunteering to be the judge, but as far as I could tell, it was a draw.
Really?
Well, I suppose it is what it is. I'll simply have to continue my training and challenge you again another time. And don't forget, I still wish to duel you as well.
Wait, why me?
Honestly.
Actually, I lost this one.
Huh?
Jaegers are at our best when we fight at night. The darkness gives us an edge. But even after I threw out a flash grenade, the duel still ended in a draw. If we'd fought during the day, I would have lost.
That's
She has a point.
Well then.
very well. I'll accept this victory.
Well, anyway.
I guess the two of us should go for a little stroll then.
I don't mind if you listen. Is that fine with you, Laura?
I have no objections. We're all in this together.
Okay. I used to be part of a Jaeger Corps called Zephyr. Before that, my earliest memories are of explosions and battlefields. I found myself wandering in a war-torn hotspot on the outskirts of some country I never even knew the name of. Jaeger Corps threw themselves into battle for the highest bidder day after day, while I wandered alone. The man who eventually took me in called himself the Jaeger King. He was the leader of Zephyr, a pretty famous Jaeger Corps. He was middle-aged, crafty, stubborn, and lucky. He always seemed so carefree, but he never let his guard down. To me, though, he was the closest thing to a father I've ever had. The other members of Zephyr had their quirks, but they were all nice to me. As time went on, I started helping with the cleaning, the cooking, the packing. During my free time, they started teaching me all kinds of skills I'd need to survive on the battlefield. One thing led to another, and I ended up fighting in my first real battle. I was 10, I think. The boss was reluctant, but after the others persuaded him, he made me a full-fledged member of the group. For the next few years, we lived and fought together. I even picked up a nickname like some career Jaegers do. Sylphide. We roamed all across the continent together. There were hard times. Times when we thought we might not live through the night, but we always did. Together. Until last year, when our boss died. It was a clash with another Jaeger Corps, the Red Constellation.
I should have remembered that. There's a name we'll be seeing in Cold Steel 3.
People used to say they were the only other Jaeger Corps in West Zemuria who could match us. Their leader, a guy they called the War God, had been on bad terms with our boss for years. Eventually, the War God and the Jaeger King decided to settle things with one big duel. They kept going for 3 days and 3 nights. In the end, they both fell. After that, the Zephyr I'd grown up with disbanded. All the members who were left just kind of scattered. I don't know where they went. Then, just like that, I was alone again.
I don't know what to say.
After that, you ended up coming to the academy?
Yep. Just when I was wondering what I'd do next, Sarah showed up. She said she'd been following the situation between Zephyr and the Red Constellation. That's how we first met. I told her about what happened, and she dragged me to the academy. She introduced me to the principal, and after that, well, you know the rest.
That's quite a history. Listening to you tell your story really brings into focus how limited my view of the world has been. But I feel like I finally know you. There's still so much more I want to learn, of course, but at least this gives me a base to build on. How about it? Care to mix things up a little?
Oh. Let's do it.
Now wait just a minute.
I should have known. I guess I've had this coming since the practical exam, huh?
Well, it's at your discretion, of course. I doubt either of us has the energy to fight at our peak.
But we'll give it a try.
You've got to be kidding me! We haven't got a chance against them!
Come on, this is a good opportunity to see what they can really do, right? Let's just think of this as a little bonus for our field study and give it the best we've got.
Fine. But I don't intend to hold back, so I expect no less from both of you.
You have my thanks.
Here we go.
Boy.
I'm not going to hold back. Fine, I'll do it.
Laura and Fee can now link with one
My turn.
another.
I'll handle it.
All right, let's do this. All right.
My turn.
My turn. Now.
Broken.
Fall!
This is so ridiculous.
My turn. My turn.
Of
Come
course.
on, Ring, break.
There!
My turn. My turn.
And he gets
Should have seen that coming.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Really, V?
We did it.
Uh-huh.
You two. It's like they're off in their own little world.
I think we've just witnessed the birth of an unstoppable duo.
Hey, what are you four doing?
Oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
Students? Are you from one of the local high schools?
We received reports of a group causing a terrible racket in the park. What in Adios' name were you doing?
Please, sir, this isn't what it might seem like. There's a perfectly reasonable, though admittedly rather complicated explanation for all of this.
We're very sorry for any trouble we've caused. We tried to minimize the disturbance to others, but it seems we weren't totally successful there.
Perhaps dueling in the park wasn't as good of an idea as it first seemed.
Maybe the underground tunnels would have been better.
You know, it's a little late for such deep insights. Besides, who do you think were the ones who started this? Don't just act like you're some innocent bystanders.
Those two getting 1,000 link X for that, which brings them to link level 5, which I'm surprised I didn't get it to before. So there we go. Another link pairing maxed.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you.
Yep.
Drinks are on me someday.
Oh, cram it, Sarah. Guess I'll keep going. For a bit yet.
Huh? Are they all still asleep? It's almost time for breakfast.
Oh, it's you, Elliot. Sorry, we didn't mean to keep you waiting.
What's wrong? You look exhausted.
It might say we had a pretty eventful night.
Look at these geriatrics. On the other hand, as you can see, we have gusto to spare. Isn't that right, Fee?
And you call yourselves men.
Ow! Jesus.
You two just waltz around like that after last night. Are you even human?
Oh, just calm down.
Wow, what the heck did you guys do last night? The two of you look like you've been chased around town by wolves, but Fee and Laura are all buddy-buddy now.
Yeah, we'll catch you up on that later. First things first, let's grab the list of today's tasks from the mailbox.
Oh, God. Wow, so that's what happened yesterday after you guys left. I feel all left out now. You have our apologies. But listening to you talk about your resolve yesterday strengthened my own. I simply couldn't wait any longer. We'll treat you to something later. Consider yourself lucky you didn't have to endure 2 hours of police questioning afterward like we did. Oh, so that's why you all seem so tired. Yeah, it's not the lack of sleep that gets you, it's the mental fatigue. So, did you receive another packet of tasks from the government? Yep, probably delivered first thing this morning, before we were even awake. We'll look them over once we're finished our breakfast. Agreed. Make sure you get plenty to eat so you'll have lots of energy for the day ahead. And there's plenty more where that came from, if you can manage it. Alright, day 2's tasks. So there's the Heimdall port monster. Made for walking. This one's kind of an annoying one. And owner Howard from Lesage needs a product tested. And oh no. Oh, which is finding a cat, which is also kind of annoying. Alright, so there we go. Looks like we got quite a variety today too. Yeah, one of them looks like it'll take us to an area we didn't get to see yesterday. Yep, that monster extermination quest from Heimdall Port. We shouldn't have any problems getting there on the trams. Same for Mater Park where we were yesterday. We'll likely have to visit a number of locations today as well, and considering that the festival begins tomorrow, I expect the city will be buzzing with excitement. Still, no need to rush. Well, take care everyone. It'll be fun just walking around watching as everyone puts the finishing touches on their decorations. Right. Thanks, sis. Thank you very much for making us breakfast. Alright, let's get started. These jobs aren't going to do themselves. But I think... You know what? No. I am going to keep going for a bit more. For one very simple reason. I want to get the stupid cat one out of the way first. And the one from Lesage. I want to get the optional tasks done, basically. Is what I'm saying here. I'm so glad you came. It's no trouble. Heimdall, you want us to find a kitten for you, right? That's right. She's been gone since yesterday, and we were worried sick. But then we heard about all of you from City Hall. It was quite a surprise, to be honest. When we sent the request to the Residents' Association, we never expected Carl would take matters into his own hands. Oh, so you didn't send it to us directly? Dad's as sharp as ever. Yeah, he really knows how to handle things around here. He is the governor for a reason. Back on topic, though. I've heard that you're all very busy as it is. Do you have the time to help us with this? If not, there's no need to worry about it. There's always time to find a pet. Oh, thank you so much. Does this mean you're gonna find Nono? That's right. We'll bring her back before you know it. Could you tell us just what she looks like? Of course, she's a kitten with pure white fur, and she's wearing a red collar with a bell on it. Oh, and she's a bit of a scaredy cat. Noted. So when did she disappear? Yesterday evening. She ran away because I left the window open. It's all my fault. Oh no, Cha-Cha. It's not your fault. We told you she was too small to be able to get out the window, and that keeping it open would be fine. It's so high up, we never expected her to be able to get out that way. It seems like a natural assumption. You can't underestimate cats, even if they're young. That applies to her too. Agreed. Is there anything else you know that could help us? Unfortunately not. But just as Cha-Cha said, Nono's scared of it very easily. It's only been one night since she left, so it's very likely that she's still in the Austin district. See? So we're probably better off keeping our search pretty local. Yeah, and I think we can safely assume we should begin our search outdoors. Someone certainly would have gotten into contact with the association if she managed to get into their house. Then it does stand to reason that she'd be somewhere outside. Right. We'll start searching right away. Thank you so much. Please find no note from me. Ugh.
Right.
Oh, wow. The guide says to go do the made for walking first. Nah. We are going to do the no-no quest first. I mean, it's right there, so it really doesn't matter. Yes. Whoops. Basically, we're going to be checking a whole bunch of spots. A mom and her kitten. It's always nice to see a family getting along. Neither of them match the description we've been given, though. Yeah. Then we should keep searching. I guess we'll do this one next. Oh, there's a cat. Not the right color, though. Then it's not no-no. Doesn't seem like there's any other cats around here either. Yeah, we should go check somewhere else. Strange cat. It almost resembles a cow. Wonder if we can milk it. Oh God, please. Come on now. I doubt that somehow. This one doesn't match Nono's description though. Yeah, let's check elsewhere. I believe we've searched the entirety of the Ost District now. No. Yeah, I think so. What's up? Well, Ost's is home to most of Heimdall's stray cats, but I haven't seen their leader around anywhere. They have a leader? I guess we haven't really searched the alleyways or anything yet. True, those are the kinds of places you'd expect to find kittens too. Allow us to return to our search then. What's wrong, Fu? That's quite the impressive presence, I feel. It's massive for a cat. Maybe this is their leader? That's one big cat. That's him. That's the leader of all the cats in the Ost District. They call him Mr. Tittles. That's a very imposing name. He sure is quick, especially for his size. He's not the boss for nothing. I guess this hideout's on the other side of this gate. It must be. I wouldn't have thought to look here. Let's get this gate open and take a look. It's alright for us to do that? Sure, the only thing behind here is an old abandoned house. No one will complain if we lock it up afterwards. Mr. Tittle should be somewhere around here. There he is. The kitten matches Nono's description perfectly, but I never would have expected to find her here. Likewise, I'm glad we did, though. Don't celebrate too early. Looks like Mr. Tittles is keeping Nona safe. Oh boy, looks like we made him mad, too. I'll take care of it. Hmm? Don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. Fee! You okay? I'm fine. Stay quiet. Got it. We're not your enemy. Anyway, all we want to do is take that kitten back to her home. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. 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 Good boy. I'm not really sure what just happened there, but I guess we're in the clear. I have no words. They seem to have connected somehow. I don't think any of us could have predicted this would happen. Thank you so much for finding No-No. I can hardly believe the legendary Mr. Tittles took her under its care. Oh, the thought warms this old heart. Agreed. I'm impressed that Fee was able to connect with him, too. It's not a big deal. Oh, thanks for patching up my finger for me, Acha. You're welcome. This request allowed us to see a side of Fee we've never seen before. It really did. Oh yes, please take this. It's not much, but it's the least we can do to thank you all. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Bye-bye. See you all again. Once again, thank you so much for your... Okay. That takes care of that. So now, off to Vancouver Street we go. Because we have another request that I'm going to do, and then I'm going to call it after this request. Whoops. Well now, you kids must be from Thor's Class 7. I'm Howard, the owner of this here boutique. You looked shocked that I know who you are, but I was the one who designed those uniforms you wear. Is that so? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you then. Come to think of it, we just heard yesterday that our uniforms were made here. They're fantastic uniforms. It's an honor to be able to speak to the man who designed them. You're going to make me blush if you keep all that up. It's really the other way around. You all suit your uniforms very well. You even made your own little tweaks to match your personalities. Good stuff. Thanks. I'm guessing you're here because of the request I sent in then? That's right. Can you tell us a little more about it? No problem. So, we've got some new shoes in, but I'd like one of you to give them a little test run for me, just to see how they hold up in action. Oh, that sounds interesting. It's not our usual kind of request. Glad to see the interest. So, you got time to test these shoes? Yes. Yes, we do. Oh, we'd be happy to help. That's the way. What kind of shoes do you need us to test? They're actually the Drago Corporation's newest design. The Drago Corporation? Yeah, this is the kind of job Estelle would be drooling over. I think I've heard the name before. I don't know my shoe brands very well. I guess they ain't that popular here in Erebonia. I do happen to be familiar with them, actually. I believe they celebrated their 50th anniversary last year. They're from Lenam State, right? Yes and yes. I'm pretty impressed you two know so much. Same here. I read about them in a magazine once, that's all. I just realized that you're wearing Strega shoes yourself, young lady. Strega's stuff is easy to move in and durable enough. They're pretty decent to have. Good to hear some positive impressions. Anyway, I should probably explain what I actually want you to do. Or I will after you decide on who will be wearing them. The ones I got here are for girls. Specifically girls who are maybe 160 to 170 reg tall. You're the only one person here who fits that bill. You're up, Laura. I can't imagine anyone else in our group wearing them at least. Then it's sorted. Mind if I ask you to put them on now? Of course. Seems they're a perfect fit. You'll need this as well. Here you go. Orbital pedometer. What might this be? It's an orbital pedometer, which you'll use to track how many steps you've taken. It works in tandem with a transceiver in the shoes to count all the steps. Yeah, it sounds like overkill, but I'd like my data as accurate as possible. This definitely seems thorough. Is there a specific number of steps you'd like me to take before we return? I think 2,000 steps should do it. You can walk around more if you want, though. The results should be the same either way, so more steps isn't better or worse. Either way, once you clear 2,000, come on back and talk to me. Understood? Okay, Laura, ready to do some walking? Always. Laura's shoe equipment slot has been changed to the pair of Lady Stregas. Note that the step count will not increase if you remove these. So...
Leave it to me!
My turn!
So yeah, you basically walk around a bunch and periodically check the pedometer to see just how many steps you've taken in the Stregas. Make sure the Stregas are equipped, otherwise the counter will not go up. This is why I was saying this one is annoying. I mean, you have to literally walk like a whole bunch, and I don't think you need Laura in the lead, but you do need to walk around a whole bunch and you get the pedometer up in order to do this. So yeah, all the walking I just did, 315. This is ridiculous. This is why I said this one's so annoying. Let's go to Dreichles Plaza. Things I can see yet. Not yet. That it looks like.
This looks like a nice spot.
Oh wow, I can do fishing here. I forgot about that. Sure, let's do some fishing. I haven't done fishing in a while. Kinda wish an Axie was here so I could show him why I prefer fishing here.
Wow, this is a big one!
Yeah, like I said, I forget actually which one, chapter 6, right. It isn't until chapter 6 that I can actually get the last fish I need. need to complete that. There we go.
Wow, this is a big one!
I don't need that up. I can just do that. There we go. Alright. And one more. Hey, something different.
Caught one!
Honor carp. Cool. Alright, there. $668. Yeah, you can see why this one's annoying.
This park is so peaceful, it's easy to forget we're in the capital.
I could take a nap here.
Yeah, people love to come here to relax.
Just coming here reminds me of last night's ordeal.
Ah, whoops. So yeah, you can go fight them up.
Sounds like you had a rough night.
Yeah. So, after walking around the park, oops, not like 1,031. I mean, at least it's over 1,000. That's something, at least. Oh, whoops. Added too many, but we'll check. 1294. This is starting to annoy me. Alta Street. 1527. Garnier District next. That sucks that we can't go in there. We've already been to the jewelers. Oops. And wrong button. Okay. 1749. Almost. Almost. Alright. Okay, that should bring it up to 2,000 once I go back into listed. God damn this quest. So boring. Hey, done with the endurance test, I see. Mind if I get those back? By all means. Impressive. You've walked pretty far, but they're still in near perfect shape. Think I'll be able to recommend these to our customers with no reservations at all. I still want to take another good look at them later, but I'm confident enough in order to order another batch right now. Glad I could be of assistance. The Drago Corporation must be quite the company if they've been around for 50 years, though. They got some history, all right. Still not too well known in Erebonia, though. Particularly because we've historically been one of the more protectionist countries on the continent. That's been changing bit by bit over the past 10 years, thanks to Chancellor Osborne's reforms, though. There was a new clause added to the Customs Act at the end of last year that further relaxed import restrictions too. That's what made me decide to start stocking Strega stuff, actually. I'm sure the nobles are feeling frustrated over that, considering the restrictions only benefited them. Yeah, it's a good thing for the common people, though. Chancellor Osborne knows what he's doing. Frighteningly well. Pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, I should give you your reward before I forget. First of all, let me give you a brand spanking new pair of those shoes you just tested out for me. I needed someone specific for the test run, but there's no need to worry about that with these. They're transistor free. They'll fit anyone as long as you tie them properly. My thanks. Cheers. Guess that's that. Thanks again for your help. Okay. It is my cutoff time now. Oh, so got a lot done. Got the first day of Heimdall stuff done, which is good. tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we're gonna do, hopefully, the rest of Heimdall, including, at least this is my hope, the appearance of the actual formal introduction, the Class 7's formal introduction to the main villains of Cold Steel 1. So, until then, this is Blue Wolf House of the Lore Walkers, signing out. Have a good one.